Hello, everyone. We're playing D&D. That's actually going to happen today. Sorry for the delay. I know it's not an Ordin stream if we're not running late, but that is something I want to correct. It's just a matter of getting all these tech issues set aside. We are back to the new overlay. I had to make some adjustments to cameras in order to get it all set up and fixed. So going forward, this will not be an issue on Tuesdays, but get excited for tomorrow when I have to do the same thing all over again. So if I can't get my players here early, and they won't stop talking about anime, we will once again be late to start the stream. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys introduce your characters, and then we can get started.
All right, I will go ahead and go first, as I usually do, at least for this particular game. Boom. I am Alex, also known as Big Lundy. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter and all those sorts of things. I am going to be playing Vasir, the very naive little monk who has been thrust into a situation in which he has absolutely no idea what he's doing, but is doing his best, gosh darn it. And as a result is also thrust along with a bunch of other people who barely know what it is that they're doing. Yeah, he's going to be making sure that we try to move forward into some sort of productive fashion, but when it comes to this group, the possibility of that happening is extremely low.
Especially because Luna isn't here.
Absolutely.
Oh no. Alright. Hi, my name is Kim. I'm in Europe now, and I am playing Mirth, the Tiefling Bard / Warlock now, and everyone's de facto favorite leader of the group, our moral compass. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna save everyone. You're welcome, guys.
David?
Hi, I'm David. I'm playing Anghus, who is the party's revived rogue, and who has just taken the mobile feat, so I will hopefully be able to keep up with Visir a little bit.
A little bit. Still faster.
And that leaves our beloved Shambhalid.
Yes, my name is the Ripple King, otherwise known as Rick. I will be playing Tsurani, the Shambhalid Druid Ranger, who is learning that it's not always appropriate to tell all of the troops sometimes.
And I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master today and most days. The last time we left off, the characters had saved the Queen from an assassination and been given some new information. In addition to that, they've had several leads and events going towards putting together the ritual objects to banish Wariga and whatever other dark beings have come into Ordin from the Abyss. Today, the day after meeting the Queen, you have settled back into the tavern. All except Mirth, who, after meeting the Queen, was able to find himself his own little apartment away from that nasty anti-magic field that the Arrow has going on. As the group of you gather, Luna is also absent. And so, a very tired Anghus, a very shambling Tsurani, and a very energetic Vasir find themselves making their way down to the usual place that they eat in the tavern without Mirth or their leader.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Luna's extremely upset with us about a variety of different things, so we should probably leave her alone for a little bit. Problem with that is that it's going to prevent us from being able to do anything until she calms down. So, what do you guys think?
Well, my friend, I think that if we are here in the city, our main purpose seems to be trying to find leads on some of these items that are required for the ritual. I understand you didn't particularly make a great deal of progress, and that Mirth has taken some responsibility, but perhaps another visit to the library would be beneficial.
Well, I've got a lead. It's just we can't really follow up on it until everyone's together and willing to work together again.
Still, there are several items on the list we still do not yet have.
True.
Any leads on. We do know that.
I know where to get some feathers.
How did you come by that lead as well? You have mentioned it, but you didn't exactly say how.
Well, I was kind of in the middle of having a really nice dream, and then I found myself looking at an actual desert where I also saw my brother, who's doing fine, by the way. He seems to be doing really well for himself. But apparently I accidentally astrally projected, so that was weird. And I met up with my master, who apparently also watches me sometimes while astrally projecting. Maybe now, not sure. And he had a conversation with me, took me back to our monastery, showed me some feathers, very important looking feathers. So I'm thinking that might be one of our stops here in the near future.
I, on the other hand, have secured us a possible lead on where we could find some spider silk. It requires visiting Ravenreach, which I will need some time to think of a persona under which I might enter the city. I am not entirely welcome there.
Well, Ravenreach is a long ways away. We're probably going to need to heavily utilize truth in them with their whole, well, trust, sorry. Keep forgetting the names. With the whole teleportation thing, it's going to be pretty necessary if we're going to be getting from place to place. I'm guessing that we're going to be traveling all around the world in general. Not just even this world, also another world, because we still got to go to the Feywild, and I have no idea how we do that.
I suppose we could acquire a baby.
A what?
A baby.
What?
Changelings, right? The Fey creatures come and they steal children and take them to the Feywild. So we acquire a baby and we use it as bait.
I'm not okay with that.
That's not okay.
I don't like the idea of using a baby as bait.
Well, we'll keep it in our back pocket if we're not able to come up with anything else that would get us an entrance into the Feywild. This is the best idea that I can come up with under these circumstances.
Well, it's a good start. I think our plan should probably involve maintaining that we don't put innocents in danger. So long as we maintain that, I think we're fine.
But you do understand that Warriga poses a general threat to, like, every innocent in Oregon?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we just potentially sacrifice a baby.
I said sacrifice. I said use as bait. It's an entirely separate matter. The child will be safe.
I said
we are there to
potential.
defend them.
Bad stuff can happen to baits without you intending for the bad stuff to actually happen.
Mages are sometimes able to make contact with other planes. It's something we could perhaps do some research about how one would go about contacting a Fey creature. Perhaps if we are able to make contact with them, they could open a portal for us, although I am given to understand Fey can be rather capricious.
Never met him myself, so I wouldn't know.
Mostly fairy tales, as it were. I've never had the pleasure of meeting a gentleman or lady of the Fae. At least I don't think I have.
In the meantime, what's Mirth up to? Does anybody know?
He left again.
And now we have to make a judgment call on whether Mirth would have actually told me.
Yes.
Yeah, I
It's
would
based
have.
on past
I
experience?
would have told you guys that I just have to go arrange a place to stay, and I would have given.
I think you did
Angus
tell
the
them.
address as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I did,
All right.
but the address as well.
Oh no, I'm
Angus.
sorry. I should be clearer. He's more asking what Mirth's plans are, not just like where is he right now, but like what's his plans moving forward if he's told anybody yet.
Right now, he would just be setting most of his stuff up, and also he would have gone back to the library to swap out and pick up additional books to focus in on the stuff we don't have leads on.
That's what I assumed as well. I was gonna. So, are you at the library, or would you be at your apartment, kind of sitting? I mean, you have no things, right? So.
Yeah, I probably need to do some furniture shopping as well, but we can handle that off screen.
Off screen.
Yeah, I figure the people don't need to know about what type of bed I buy.
No. Do you? Would you be there, or would you be at the library?
What time is it?
Early. First thing in the morning, or at least first thing in the morning for your party.
Yeah, I think he'd be at the library.
Okay, Angus has
in
spent
the back.
most of the previous night in his other persona, and so I don't know what early in the morning is for Declan Aberford Blythe. So Angus has like 16 different personas he needs to keep track of now. He's got
Three.
like
I have three. Some of
Right.
them are just.
yes,
Some of them lead double lives.
3 per day of the week.
Persona
But
that
I
keeps the doctor away.
only need 4 hours of rest for a long rest. So I would probably have gone out, conducted my business, and returned so that I could sleep from about 4 a.m. through to about 8 a.m.
Okay, that's right. You do because you're a revived, right?
Yeah, I don't so much sleep. I just pass into like a catatonic state and have flashes of vision.
Okay.
I need to get a new stick.
Lord God with no rod.
Yeah. I mean, you could have purchased a quarterstaff at any downtime moment, as long as you.
That's
had the money.
true.
So
I'm
that's
probably
fine.
gonna, yeah, I'll just say that I went ahead and grabbed a stick. That shouldn't be too hard to find. It's literally just a stick.
Mirth, you do have a business card for one of those visits.
I do.
And
yeah.
there was nothing saying that you couldn't bring others with you, but I don't know if Mirth would do that.
I think he knows that Vasir is very poor right now.
That's true.
Um,
He's also told everybody else that he's low on money, even though you're like flush with cash at all times.
Actually, I do have something to do. Can I fence off those things with Bird? real quick?
You can, yes. You could have done that in your downtime as well.
All right. How much does he want? 10%?
10%.
Okay, cool. So 20. So he makes 210, and I make 1.89k.
Okay. Sounds
Right. Perfect.
good. Okay. Well, Angus, you have Mirth's address. Mirth, would you have told them that your plan was to go to the library, or would you that day, or would you simply have just been at your apartments and then gone?
He'll keep them updated.
Okay.
He went to the library just to to his apartment just to scope it out, and then he would have left. And honestly, he might have even slept at the inn. Probably.
Okay. Your apartment
nothing
is in
in
Midland.
his.
Okay.
All right, that's cool. Perfect.
Midland
Great.
Commons. So it's
Yeah.
it's not far from where the arrow is.
Perfect. All right.
You're at the library gathering the books that you think you would need for research. Research takes some time, right? So you would
Yeah, it does.
you haven't really had the downtime to do the amount of research that you'd like. And Angus, Declan, comes walking in all of his formal regalia that he so likes to wear. You catch him as you pull a book down from a shelf, and you catch sight of Declan.
Oh, morning.
Good morning, my friend. I trust that you slept well in your comfortable new digs.
Yeah, it was nice. I just put up my magical hut inside it. It was great. Passed the time well. Don't have a bed yet, but the pillows did fine. How was your night?
Uneventful?
As usual, of course.
Of course. Although I did have a rather peculiar dream.
Oh, I'm interested.
And I have a new name.
Turn and watch.
Merla. Merla Smooth Hands. I think she's a woman, I think. Can't really tell. Seemed quite a daring sort. I was sort of hoping that, in addition to the research that we have been conducting, if you would assist me with trying to chase down some leads. I have acquired quite an assortment of names now, and it strikes me that they might have left some form of a record. Some of them, at least.
I'd be happy to. Say, do you have any need for a sledgehammer? I found nowhere to fence
You're
it
really
off.
just trying to pawn that thing off.
I am struggling to see where somebody in my line of work would make use of a sledgehammer when one has certain knacks. Brute force isn't always necessary. Have you tried finding a building site? Perhaps they would have use of it for breaking paving slabs or that sort of thing.
I'm sure there are some, but I really don't feel like walking all the way over to it. Maybe somebody in the library will have some use for it. He'll just kind of pull it out of his backpack and lean against the shelf.
Yes, it could probably serve as a paperweight.
Oh, very good one. Chop the hack off. Oh, smart. Innovation. And yes, I'd be happy to help you. Hold this for me, and he'll hand you like a stack of books as he pushes up onto his tippy toes to grab another one.
I'm gonna roll strength.
I just loved that interaction. I said something in chat, but it was just like Angus comes up and it's just like, let me tell you about this deeply deeply personal character moment I had while I slept that revealed a part of my reincarnation. And where it's like, that's great, pulls open his trench coat, want to buy a hammer? Like,
you have use of a sledgehammer, though. What are you buying?
God.
Alright, and Angus handles the books very, very well.
Quite well.
Yes, I sort of wobble in place for a moment and then find my footing. Well, where do you need them taking to? Do you have a table set up?
Oh, no, it's fine. I have a disc back there. I just need to get this one. And he pulls the one at the top down and then chuckles it and tucks it.
You've got a
into the sack
tensor's floating disc stacked high with books.
Yeah, he has a bunch of books with the tags and like bookmarks just like on the disc behind him.
Oh my god, it's so
Just so that you are aware, I do believe that it is standard protocol in a library for there to be a lending limit. You'll have to pick a couple from amongst these if you wish to take them out of the building.
He rapidly casts Disguise Self 3 times and then gives him a wink and finger guns. Boom. Spending limit.
And Declan just leans back against a shelf and is like, at least he didn't stick them in the haversack.
and Mirth will put the other stack of books onto the disc, and then walk towards the front desk.
Okay. What are you two take the books out? You two take the books out of the library. You take some of the books back off of the disc and hand them to Declan to check out some of them. So this way you don't have to use too many of your disguised self personas as you do so. And you have well over a week's worth of research that you can do amongst all of those volumes, many of which you hope will lead to the arcane lore necessary to find the next location of your of the staff, or of the parts of the staff. Luna, I don't know if Luna would have told you what she had found out from the Queen, but
doesn't have to. I overheard it.
Angus, you overheard it. One of the things, Angus, that wasn't said in their conversation was exactly where in Coriel the supposed cottage of Merwin's retirement is located.
Presumably that is something that books have been written on. Merwin is a historical figure, as it were. Maybe something in one of these books.
Vasir and Tsurani, while they were at the library, did you go with them, or would you have gone elsewhere?
I would have attempted to convince Tsurani to come with me to the library to meet up with them. Mostly after Angus leaves, or Declan. Vasir will kind of approach Tsurani and go, so I'm pretty sure one of the main reasons why Luna's a little upset with us is that we keep splitting off to do our own things without supporting each other in those things that we're doing. So maybe it would be a good idea if we stuck together a little bit more often instead of all going off in our own different directions.
Okay.
So how about we go follow Declan? I think he is right now.
Yeah.
Very well. But I do have something I must do.
What might that be?
I have to prepare a ritual.
Ooh, what's it do?
You remember that animal I conjured yesterday?
I think so. Yeah. I do remember. What was it? A little crocodile, I think, right?
Right. Yes. I've managed to figure out a spell that will summon a creature to me permanently.
Ooh, that sounds great. What kind of creature? Is it another crocodile, or is it something bigger?
I'm not sure. It's whatever answers the call.
Well, that sounds super risky.
Well, yes, but it will be a friend.
Oh, clever.
Well, friend, I guess, is something. So long as they're friendly. I mean, it doesn't really matter what it is, right?
I just need to do it outside of the city in the forest.
Okay. Let's go catch up with Declan and Mirth, and we'll come outside and help you summon your new friend.
Okay. You head to the Temple of Vidian, where the library is located, and you see as they come down the stairs, Mirth is kind of shooing Declan off to the side of the entrance so that he can start loading all of these books unsuspiciously out of view back onto his Tensor's floating disc. And this is the scene that you see as you approach your two companions. It's just like Mirth rapidly pulling books out of the haversack, or pulling books out of Declan's hands and piling them onto a Tensor's floating disc all over again.
You two look like you're up to something suspicious.
Actually,
What could
this is
possibly be
perfectly legal.
suspicious about research?
We just have
It's just that it's a
great
lot
interest,
of books.
Great curiosity. It drives the mind.
I'm sure
Unfortunately,
it's probably
Visir,
fine.
we did ask if there is a book about where to find absolutely everything that you need on your super specific list, and unfortunately somebody had already checked that one out.
However, I
Hey,
did
that
find
would have
this
been a
one,
really useful
and,
book.
Mirth holds up a book that he actually bought instead of checking out, and it is this great rainbow colored affair, and it is called Limbo's Vegan Dishes, Salads for the Slat Eye. And he'll give a smile and a wink and tuck it into his backpack.
Did that say vegan dishes?
Yeah,
You're gonna have to try. You're gonna have to make some of those because I am curious.
I'm not a great cook, but I'll give it a shot. Also, I think it's for things that eat people normally.
Is it?
They're experimental salads. I don't expect to have any
Ooh,
success with
you gotta try it with Sharp Eye then.
them. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this one has purple worm tooth in it.
I don't know what that is, but purple never sounds like a good color for your food to be.
Well, one way to find out. I'll give one a shot if I can find all of these. We might have to go on an entirely separate quest to get these ingredients, honestly.
I'm fairly sure that certain varieties of grape are purple. You can make wine from them.
I've only
That's
ever
pretty
had
cool.
the green ones.
Pinot Noir, I am sure.
Oh, you know. Yes, I had some of that. Yes.
So you see, sometimes an unusual color can actually produce something quite delectable.
It looked more
You should
red.
broaden your horizons.
Tsurani,
You guys
you wanted
are
to
done here.
summon your familiar. Is that correct?
Yes, I will be wanting to do that.
Okay. And you said you need a forest to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna head outside of town for a little bit here. Ryan needs to go to a forest. He says he's gonna summon an animal, and it's gonna stick with us longer than the crocodile from yesterday did.
I sent you my list.
Is it in Discord?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
Mark, can I bump Sharpite up to 4 since we're 8 now?
You may. Question. Your find familiar spell, is that from what is that from? Is that from a
That's
feat?
from my. Yes.
Okay. Then it would be let me see. It cannot be the first. That is specific to Warlock.
Because it says that they're optional for anybody that casts.
They're optional. I think you have to make a deal with one for that.
I don't mind doing
They
that.
would be actual creatures, not a familiar. So they could, like, if they die, they're dead.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Bob.
Oh yes, like Bob.
If Bob died.
Well, and I think it's that you get the 4 that are specific to your Pact of the Chain, and then there are some others that are alternatives that's at the end of discretion. So you have things like an All Mirage or a Tressym. You can potentially have those as familiar if the DM permits it.
I love gazers.
On the 5e, there's the list of actual variants. There's a list of everything from an abyssal chicken to a weasel, including seahorses, a Majesta, which I've never heard of before, which apparently is some sort of tiny fiend.
What would be most fitting for Tsurani?
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of Chia Pet.
Okay, well, why don't you go out of the city? All of you go out of the city, and you begin to cast this ritual. And I will determine your familiar in the meantime.
Can it be a Bulbasaur?
Oh my gosh, you're killing me. You're killing me. I don't like you guys at all anymore.
Ooh, or a Mandrake.
That second one is really the one that I want.
Okay.
If I can't have the first one, the second one is
I think
super fitting. I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think that will be your familiar. You can use
Okay.
that. You can use that.
Okay.
So go ahead. Go ahead and cast the ritual and describe meeting your familiar and how does this happen? How do you conjure this animal? And you can describe what your familiar is to the audience since they don't know.
So Tsurani finds a nice little grove. It'll be somewhere near. If you look on the map, it'll be somewhere between the little forest, between the bridge and the farmlands,
Okay.
right there, out of the Imperial North Gate, there off the Imperial Bridge. A little grove there, and he will sit down and he will start to put out small pieces of food and nuts, a piece of a fish head. He will start to meditate and chant, and as he does, he also places a few leaves and twigs off of himself onto the small stack, and then he draws a rune around the outside in the dirt with a stick, and then starts to just meditate and mumble. And after about a half an hour, 45 minutes, you can hear these wings. They don't sound big. They sound probably closer to a medium-sized bird, like a crow or something like that. But they end up being from tree to tree. And then suddenly you see this. Let me get the picture for you. That's the hard part. And then go here and then pull up the little picture because sorry, I have to put this in the right spot.
Okay.
And then have to. Can I get a character sheet from my familiar, please?
You certainly can.
So I can attach a token to it.
Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong screen here. Yeah, I will give you a character sheet for your familiar.
And you, as the hour draws to a close, let's spill my water. The sound gets closer, and then you see a small, furry creature land in the tree above Tsurani.
Yeah, this creature flies down out of the sky as Tsurani summons it. And you see something that is an unusual mix of things, just like he is. I don't know if any of you have seen a monkey before, but this tiny winged monkey lands on a branch above all of you.
Interesting. He's got opposable thumbs.
Yes, he does.
On his feet too, Visir.
He'll be able to carry loads of stuff. Or at the very least, I could do some great tricks with him.
As this hour is winding down, a You guys are kind of standing around. Mirth is flipping through his books. Vasir is probably doing his stretches or keeping himself limber in some way or another while Tsurani is doing this ritual.
There he is, if you want to make it big for everybody.
Sure.
So they can see him.
Luna is... or not Luna. Luna's not there. Sharp-Eyed is just chewing on a purple fish that he just randomly keeps in his pack. And there's our little monkey companion. Does he have a name as he climbs down the tree? And Declan, as this hour comes to a close, you see a hooded figure walking directly towards all of you. She moves in a rather controlled manner, like she has perfect coordination of her steps. They're purposeful. Not a single one of her steps is. There's something that tells you that not a single one is out of place. It is purposely placed where it is. There's something dangerous about the way she moves.
Just gonna toss the stub of the cigarette I've been smoking down on the ground, sort of stamp it out, eye this stranger up as they approach.
He says his name is Steve.
Steve?
Steve.
That's
monkey.
a very bizarrely normal name for a monkey that you just summon with magic.
I like this monkey.
Have you known many monkeys, Vasir?
I feel like if something is someone with magic, it's normally a lot crazier of a name.
Well, perhaps Tsurani is allowing this monkey to name himself, rather than imposing a rather ridiculous name onto him.
I would be fine imposing a rather ridiculous name onto him.
What would you call him? Mr. Giggles or something?
That actually sounds awesome.
Mr.
Giggles sounds great.
The name
Steve
he gives
Giggles.
you, Tsurani, the name he actually gives you is like this really long, complicated Fey name, but the beginning of it is Steve.
Right.
So you
That's-
shortened it to that.
That's exactly what I did.
We're gonna call him Steve Giggles. All in favor?
No.
Steve
No.
Giggles.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call him Steve Giggles.
The figure walks directly up to the circle of you. And she lowers her hood when she reaches the little patch of forest that you all have found yourselves in. And it is Arazka.
Oh. I don't know her.
Nor do
He's the
I.
weretiger.
Arazka.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Is the weretiger, but Mirth does not know her.
No, Mirth only saw her fight Tsurani, I think.
Araska, my darling, how are you doing? Have you given any more thought to the proposal that I made you?
You proposed to her? You barely even know her.
I
my God,
proposed
everybody's
that I
getting married.
represent her.
Oh, never mind.
Oh. And
You are the one who has made a proposal, my friend. You are the one wearing a ring.
I didn't make any sort of proposal. I was given a ring.
This
It was more
Then you
put in my
accepted.
hand.
Then you accepted the proposal, but still, you are the one who.
Well,
has
then I didn't
betrayed.
make one.
Sharp-Eyed
There you
throws the bones of, like, the spine and bones of the fish that he was eating right in between the two of you, loudly smacking the ground. Bad.
go. What's bad?
Tell them, lizard.
He uses one hand and the other hand and makes talking motions at each other, and like absurdly wide, like, mouth movements by the two hands and says, "Bad."
Have you ever considered going into politics? I must say, throwing a set of fish bones on the ground is an excellent way to stop people from filibustering. It is really quite effective.
Didn't stop
Object,
you.
Your Honor.
You kept going.
I redirected onto a different subject matter. I
he
am now
puts
attempting
his
to get our
finger
good
to
lizard
his-
folk friend here into the local council. I'm sure that they are lacking for the lizard folk
He
representation.
puts his finger to his snout and goes in a mock version of trying to shush you, but in a much more slithery, lizard-sounding tone.
I can do that too. Rude.
No yell.
I'm just picturing, the dinosaur Jurassic Park with the frill.
Yes.
I just think that horrible hissing noise.
Sharp Eye's got a frill.
He's trying to shush you and instead making a hissing sound around his finger. Erazka walks up to Tsurani, who's you're kind of the monkey is like crawling around your shoulders and
Yes.
picking the fey grubs out of you, like the fey dendrites, and grooming you as it like crawls around on your shoulders.
Yes.
And
So it's like Tsurani's become the circle of life. He's a plant, and so the insects eat the plants, and then he's got like a little familiar that eats the bugs, and then he's going to turn into a were-tiger and eat the monkey. And the cycle is complete.
he is literally a walking menagerie.
His own biodome.
In 1,000 years, there's going to be a statue of Tsurani, and it's just going to be him sitting on a floor. He's got one hand like this, and there's a monkey here. He's got another hand like this, and it's just like a cloud of insects over here. And he's just going to represent nature in such a way.
And
He's going to be like the patron saint of Nadara.
the statue will literally have
Oh
a
my God.
halo of spores around its head.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
You guys
This
are,
is the patron saint of Nadara. His
This is-
name is Tsurani.
this is the patron saint of fungus.
Abbott Sharp Eye.
Yes.
Guys, you guys are far too silly today.
You joined in on it. I don't
know
want
I
to
did.
hear
I
it.
know I did.
Hey,
I know I did.
I just cast the regular spell like every other spellcaster. You're making a big deal out of it.
Erazka lowers her hood as she approaches, and Declan asks her if she has further considered his offer, and she looks at you. She looks at you, Declan, and with a faint smile, she says, "I have been employed by another." And she pulls out a tiny envelope and passes it to you. And it is sealed with a golden orchid on it.
You just got your fucking
Oh,
toes
lovely.
lovely.
Go finessed.
Thank you. I shall.
Ooh, I know
should,
that
should
symbol.
should I read it here or?
You may. And she walks up to Tsurani and pets the monkey. And as she does so, she places a hand on Tsurani's shoulder and says, "How are you, my dear friend?
I
Recovering
am
from the
well.
previous evening, I hope."
Yes. How are you faring?
She looks up at the sky. "It is not yet the night of the full moon, so well."
Well,
When that
if you-
happens, do you lose your mind?
Most nights and days I can control it when I wish, but on the nights of the full moon it becomes more difficult. It calls to the creature within me.
When that night comes, you can come see me. I will help.
Ooh, what are you gonna do?
They both like. If you are you just looking at Vasir? Is that your
Yes.
response?
Yes, that's my response.
Araska gives the exact same look to Vasir. They're just this. They just give you this blank stare and don't answer.
Vasir
your
just
question.
stares back and smiles. What?
Logistically, because Tsurani sort of comes from an origin of being a shambling mound, if Araska were willing, would he be able to like engulf her before she changes and then just hold her throughout the entire transformation and let her go in the morning?
Maybe, actually, that might work. That might be Tsurani's plan all along. I will tell you that I've decided that since you are a plant-based creature, you cannot be infected by lycanthropy.
Oh man!
You cannot become a haberdashery type, or not a haberdashery,
Chimera?
Yes.
A chimera?
A tiger. You cannot become a tiger
A
topiary.
Fine. You just know what that means, though, don't you?
What's that?
That Tsurani is now going to become a hunter
Oh yeah.
of lycanthropes
That would
because
be- that
I'm
would be
immune
awesome.
to them.
He's naturally immune, so yeah, makes sense.
You're naturally immune to lycanthropy. However, you are also have a growing friendship with a lycanthrope.
There are evil lycanthropes.
Could he have like plant lycanthropy so he changes and just becomes like a rose bush?
It's like the opposite. He's like this horrifying creature when he's not transformed, and then when he does transform, he's just like this beautifully
He's
trimmed
a
rose
harmless. He's a harmless shrubbery.
bush.
Yeah, you've upset the fans now, Mark.
Yeah, well-
Right in chat.
Complete immunity to all damage if it's not done with silver or magical weapons is really strong. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think that's why they attach the like turning you evil attachment
Yes.
to lycanthropy.
But I can't be evil either, so you know.
While Razka is speaking to Tsurani, Declan, you open the letter, and it is from Lilith. It says, "My dear Declan, I hope that this letter finds you well. I was wondering about the progress of your endeavors. I had heard that I had sought you out at the Arrow, where I knew you were staying, and yet I had heard you had been gone for a few nights. I hope that our business dealings are still in effect. Otherwise, I would hate what the outcome would be. You should come see me when you can to reassure me that you are still on track for finding the information I need and repaying me what is owed. One or the other might go a long way to extending our business dealings. Both would be best. I hope that we can enjoy each other's company again. It was refreshing and lucrative for both of us. Dearest Lilith." And it smells of her.
Which is a very distinct scent. So, what did the nice lady that you're in debt to have to say?
She has asked me to pay her a visit to update about the progress of our investigation. I don't have much, so I shall try to uncover a little bit more. If you wish to tag along with me this year, you did express some interest in being involved in espionage, or at least kept in the loop, as it were.
I love to come with you.
As will I.
Okay, so the plan is we're going to go to the shadiest bar in town and wait for Vizier to offend somebody so that we can get in a fight.
So you mean you're gonna wait until Tsurani offends somebody and start a fight?
So you're not
Either way works.
you're not going to the Golden Orchid?
Any
Yeah,
single
I'm
one.
gonna go in the evening.
Okay.
Any single
And
one
I'm
of
going
us,
in the Annie
honestly.
persona. So we're gonna go to the bar, get in a fight, go back to the Arrow. I'm gonna get changed, and then I'm gonna pay her a visit in the Annie persona.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take her the money that I owe her when I go, because I do have that. I've got that set aside, and I've had that in my chest, locked up tight to
Okay.
make sure. So I haven't been carrying it around with me in case we got mugged or anything. So
Okay. You head to Shadeside.
which I say because my Thursday DM completely screwed me over the first time we went into a city, and I got mugged of all my money by a bunch of children. And my character was a teacher, so I couldn't be like, I'm gonna hit these kids. It's like, that isn't what your character would do.
Hey.
I've been very paranoid since then.
Well, you've now taught a bunch of kids how to do the exact same thing in this city. To be
Yes,
fair.
and they're only going to graduate unless they won't graduate unless they can steal something off of Declan. So
You are the cause of your other character getting all their money stolen. Like, that's... Oh, how everything comes full circle. You head to Shadeside, which is absolutely the part of town where you will find a shady, seedy, disgusting bar.
So we're all going, right?
I assumed so.
Mirth, you're with us, right?
Mirth is gonna go back to his apartment just to drop off the books, and he says he'll find you after.
How does Visir feel about that, since Visir has been trying to keep everybody together?
Guys, can we please work to just stay together for at least a little while? I told Tsurani about this earlier. I'm pretty sure Luna's kind of upset with us for the fact that we keep splitting up.
Yes, but I don't want to lug these books through the city. That's the issue here.
Yeah, he still has a Tensor's floating disc full of books.
I understand, but
Well, why-
we could just...
Why don't we just go to your house first and then to the establishment?
Yeah, that would work. We could just go with you.
I'll
Yeah,
accompany
fine
you.
by me.
Araska says, I will accompany you to make sure that that Declan's business dealings are concluded in a timely manner.
So if you're working for the Golden Orchid now, are you like a guard or like like an enforcer or what's going on?
You can... Enforcer is something that you could call it, although I would not do that publicly.
Freelancer.
I am...
That is the term. Freelancer. I work for those who have need of my particular talents.
You do
Well,
not,
it's not. That's kind of a different answer to the question, though.
You do not know much about the Orchid, do you?
Me? No, I don't really know a whole lot. Oh, and there's some really nice ladies there. And I guess you do things that adults do there. I didn't really do that bit, but I did drink a little bit of wine. That was fun.
She looks to Declan. You have not ferreted it out either, have you?
I am
True
I
nature
am
of the
working on
Orchid.
Considering how much talking is done there, it's probably a place where people get a lot of information on people who have a lot of money to spend there.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I know that our mutual acquaintance is a person of some knowledge of the political machinations of the city. Is part of the reason that I brokered a deal with her in the first place. But if there is more to her talents than I am yet aware, I would be interested to hear.
Let us leave it at what you know, then. And she turns and starts walking back to the city. Sharp-Eyed has been eating an apple that he pulled out of Tsurani and tosses the core onto the ground and follows her.
You know, I've noticed something. Nobody who works for the Golden Orchid are guys that I've seen. Is that normal?
No, I believe that they must have a few gentlemen on the payroll. People have certain tastes, myself included.
I'm just saying I didn't see any.
You were led to very specific places in that building. You guys drop off the books at Mirth's apartment and then head to Shadeside. Arazka is having a conversation with Sharp-Eyed in his language the entirety of your walk. It seems to be a very involved conversation.
Steve will spend the entire trip moving from person to person to see who likes him sitting on their shoulder and who doesn't.
Sharp-Eyed will give him food if he lands on Sharp-Eye's shoulder.
Oh, he will eat the food.
Yeah, I will again rummage around in my pack, just pull out like a little bit of trail rations, and just. I'm a pirate. I have an animal on my shoulder.
The bar you would have thought to go to, well, you guys don't. Declan, have you spent some time like scoping out locations to get into a fight, or are you just looking for the seediest bar you can find? You know that Shadeside is the bad part of town. That's where the warehouse, where all the people from Anchor are. It's where Gerd's warehouse is. So you know that that's probably the side of town that you would find a good bar in.
Yeah, generally been doing a sort of circuit of the city and getting a feel for the sort of general layout. So yeah, if Shadeside would be somewhere good to go where we could potentially.
Okay. You find a bar in that part of town. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a name.
I have one on the map already.
Which one?
It's the dock. Or the deck.
The deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
That bar, Anghus has gone to and found it is currently abandoned. The deck, abandoned and covered in bloodstains, actually.
So we're gonna just start our own bar, right?
The deck had a problem.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It had a problem in the Saturday game.
Oh, it did?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody really ought to swap the deck. Clean all that blood up.
God. Oh, God. You can lose inspiration for that?
Yes.
You arrive at the half-full mug. It's a seedy little tavern with dirt floors. The perfect type of tavern for what you want to happen. The people inside look like they shouldn't be employed, if they are. The people who are sitting around at different tables and the bar, they are the opposite of what Declan looks like as he walks in. They are wearing old things and covered in the dirt and grime of life working with your hands. And as soon as you walk in, Declan, like, I feel like you would be leading the pack into this bar, and as soon as you walk in, it's like record scratch stops and everybody turns and looks at you at the door.
Good day, gentlemen. We were informed that this is a rather good place to get a drink here in the city. There is a particular beverage. What was its name?
You ask that question and leave it hanging in the air, and the bartender, who's like wiping out a mug with a dirty rag, spits into like a spit pot, and nobody says anything in response to your question.
I walk up behind Declan and I clap a hand on his shoulder. I think that one guy said it was piss water. which I'm pretty sure is just a fancy word for beer.
We have ale.
Do you have grog? I was informed that there is a grog. Good to see, I'm told. Sounds rather delightful.
He takes the cup that he's been polishing with the dirty rag, fills it with grog, and plants it on the bar unceremoniously.
Tsurani and Steve enter the bar. I do not stop this time because the seer told me to stop standing in the doorway.
A noble
it makes
monk and a
sense.
plant walk into a
Otherwise-
bar.
Otherwise, he's going to be blocking the way, and that's just right.
Yeah, that's right. So I've stopped my obligatory 30-second stop in the doorway to let people adjust because now I don't care.
Yeah, everybody kind of stares at you as you walk into the bar, covered in bugs and monkey. So the bartender just places the grog onto the bar and looks at you, Declan, and says, 5 copper.
Of course.
So,
It's dreadfully hard. I don't usually pay in copper. What moment?
Do you have, like, gold spilling out of your hands as you're fumbling for copper?
Are there any
yeah.
peanuts or pretzels or peanuts or something on the bar?
Yeah, there's peanuts on the bar.
Okay, the monkey, Steve is sitting down and starting to eat them.
He's
Sure.
like cracking them. Steve is like cracking them open and sniffing them and like throwing them on the ground because they're all stale. And they're not at all what he's like, these are disgusting, these are stale. He's not saying that, but like he's just like throwing them around.
I can hear it in my head.
he's making protestation noises and just going, ah, and then tossing them.
But he's doing it one at a time. Like, he's sure one of these has to be edible, right?
Yes, exactly.
You can't possibly have this many bad peanuts in a row.
The bartender looks at the rest of you, doesn't say anything, grabs another mug and starts polishing it.
Vasir's going to go ahead and glance around and see if he can find somebody who looks particularly antagonistic.
Oh, did Declan tell us we were supposed to start a fight?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said you were going to the bar to do.
Oh, okay, never
He
mind.
would have specified, we don't start the fight. Somebody else has to attack us first. That way we don't get in trouble.
I did no such thing. Don't put words in my mouth.
Vasir will specify that.
So Vasir said that, but
Yes.
Declan didn't. Okay, what's Mirth's vote?
Mirth is gonna. Well, the first thing he's gonna do is cast prestidigitation on one of his earrings to make it smell nice, and just like breathe in just the air around his head. Then he's gonna go sit in the corner and use disguise self to merge into the crowd and pretend to be like half asleep,
Okay.
and just kind of watch.
No, I meant on our conversation on the way over where Declan said we're supposed to start a fight. Vasir said we have to make somebody else swing at us first. You're the deciding factor.
Ah. Well,
I feel like making someone else start the fight is literally Mirth's like whole deal.
Yeah, no, he would
that's
find that funny.
absolutely his whole deal.
Yeah. He'll just tell you, just do as much of both of those as you can,
I mean,
and have fun.
Mirth, you could literally walk in there and cast Enemies Abound on someone and have the fight get started
And they'll
for you.
just attack everybody else randomly. It'll be great. But I'm going to refrain from doing that now because I have some stuff I need to do.
Tsurani will look at the barkeep and go, wine. Honey wine.
The barkeep takes the mug that they have in their hand, pours ale into it, and places it down in front of you. You can think it's wine if you want. Or you can pretend it's wine if you want.
Is this all you have?
Mirth is just going to instinctively use prestidigitation to make it taste like lukewarm wine.
We have
It's a tried
ale.
and true tradition now.
We have ale, we have grog, we have whiskey.
No soap, apparently.
What's whiskey?
The bartender smirks at your question, grabs a
Oh no.
grabs a shot glass and pours some whiskey into it and puts it in front of you. Put hair on your chest.
I don't think that's possible, but we'll try it. And I drink it all. Just slam it.
Okay, it burns on the way down.
Oh, this has fire in it, doesn't it?
He just smirks and pours another one into the little shot glass. That's 5 copper each.
I put a gold.
All right.
Drink the next one. Set the glass down.
There's 100 copper and 1 gold, right?
Yes.
It's 10
Yes.
to 10? Okay, so 1 gold could buy you 20 grog.
20 shots. Yes.
20 shots of whiskey. Okay. Oh, boy, I could buy a lot of whiskey.
Yes.
Here, yeah, but it's not good whiskey.
Oh, yeah, no. I would.
Tsurani doesn't know that.
So while Tsurani is steadily downing shots at the bar, Declan is going to have picked up the mug of grog that he has been served and walked over to the rather unpleasant gentleman that Monsieur seems to have singled out of the crowd. Monsieur, who is this lovely chap that you seem to have found? Take a mouthful of the grog and then just spit it directly into the guy's face.
Oh my.
Oh, that is
God.
vile!
The guy stands up, knocking his chair over, and just grabs Declan by the front of the shirt. You want to do that again?
I don't think he wants to do it again, but if you want him to do it again, I'm pretty sure he'd be okay with it.
I think there's enough left. Hold on.
He swings at you when you say that.
As Declan does that, Tsurani drops. Tsurani gets the bright idea to drop the whiskey into the ale that the guy served him and try to drink both of them at the same time.
It is disgusting, but Tsurani doesn't seem to mind.
Is it? I'm trying to find something that tastes more like swamp water than.
You found it.
I found it. My new favorite bar.
Oh, no.
So the guy takes a swing at.
Yeah, the guy takes a swing at Declan. Go ahead and everybody roll initiative. I'm gonna get a map set up.
Oh, fuck.
I have a temp token. Whoa! Steve's token is really big. Can you make Steve's token a slightly smaller? I mean, I will take a giant.
Oh well, I'm gonna put a map up. So
Name him Kong instead.
I mean, I'll take a giant wing. I'll take a large wing monkey that I can ride on. Don't get me wrong. I'll totally take that.
God.
That is your goal now, Mirth. You need to learn enlarge and permanency.
Just wait. 11. Wait, no. Hold up. Just wait 12 levels and I can get true polymorph and turn.
wait 12 levels.
I don't want him polymorphed. I just want him to be big all the time.
I mean, I have enough money to buy like a lot of steroids if that's what you're going for.
Yep.
We could just like feed him.
To be fair, the enlarged spell would only make him medium, so that wouldn't help all that much.
Luckily, I have a nice load of tavern maps available for just such an occasion. So.
Ooh, 8. Wow, and 7.
20.
I'm gonna roll for.
Don't
I gave
roll your
Sharp
initiative
Eyed.
yet because it's not going to stay when I move you onto the new map. So.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I gave Sharp Eyed the slasher feat because I figure it fits with his like skirmisher swamp.
Yeah, but those
Savage
feats aren't any good.
I like them. More for flavor than anything.
Yeah,
Sharp Eyed
I mean-
more like our.
Yeah, it was really hard for me.
We should have made Sharp Eyed a Unity cleric or a coffee walk.
Stop it. You don't need a Unity cleric in this party. No
Why
more.
We
not?
have a life cleric, which is almost as broken.
No more Unity clerics. There's only one good cleric in all of our parties.
Yeah, that's true. And she's mad at everybody in her party.
Yeah.
We don't
Oh,
need a Unity
sure.
cleric because we are the Unity. We're all best friends.
Yes, you're all best friends.
Well,
This is
sure.
Where now?
We just make that like the unity is when the parties inevitably turn on each other and become the new big bad.
Hey, there's another cleric. Don't forget Crumble.
I didn't forget Crumble. I was actually referring to Crumble,
Referring to
not Luna.
Crumble. Crumble likes his party, and
But in like the current Origin timeline,
yeah,
Crumble has lived up to his name and has crumbled into dust because he lived thousands of years ago.
That's true.
Reduced to atoms.
you don't know that.
Current timeline Origin.
He's from the before time.
Yes. You don't know that Crumble's not still alive. You don't know that any of them aren't still alive.
Mm-hmm. If Andal survives the campaign, never mind.
Because he's a wizard, you mean if Andal becomes a lich?
No. No.
And he becomes somebody else. He changes his name.
Shh.
What, you think you're the only one that thought of that?
No, I was already blatantly asked.
Yes.
The actual conversation was, Mark, look into the camera while I ask you this question so I can tell if you're lying or not.
Steve needs to be much smaller.
This is the door to the inn. I can't tell if this map is too big right now or not. We need some thugs. Hey guys.
Mirth is going to be one of the thugs. He's going to be a beefy brawler named Hank.
While I'm doing this,
I'll be
real
over
quick,
here in the corner.
let you know that we have some new goals going on. Actually, they're not even on the. No, that's not what I want to do. Hit the wrong button there. We have some new goals going on. We are about 10 subs away from getting a new emote for our stream. So we would love it if you wanted to jump in on that goal. We also are trying to reach 300 followers, and I will dab for the camera if we get to 300 followers, all to my players' delight and my embarrassment. And, you know, I'll do anything for my players. I don't know why, but I will. So consider following us and enjoying our show on a weekly basis.
And for the charity stream, I have made a horrible decision on my part, but I figure if Mark can do it, I can do it. If we reach, what was it, 27?
Yeah, our current goal is set to $1,500. We're trying to raise $1,500, but apparently if we surpass that and get to 27, Rick here is going to do something ridiculous.
I am going to dress up like a cleric of the dab god and dab on camera.
So if we
Very nice.
if we almost double our goal, what is? Oh, thanks for the host. Okay,
Yay!
so
Thank you.
I do not have access
Thank
to any
you.
of my tokens that I normally do. Dude, Lundy, you and I are talking to tonight. If you have time, and we are going to.
I've got
look in the
plenty of
foundry.
time.
I have to go run after our game tonight, and I'm going to upgrade our computer system so that everything runs even smoother.
I've got plenty of time tonight. Don't you worry. You just let me know when you need to talk.
We are going to be looking at Foundry and possibly switching over to Foundry because I watched him prep a little bit and saw the results of his prep yesterday, and man, that was
It's awesome.
So
isn't it?
awesome. It's so awesome. All right, so we've got a bunch of thugs and in this bar, and go ahead and everybody can be put onto the map. And
I'm on the map.
is everybody on the map?
I see everybody but Visir.
Okay, let's get everybody
And
on the map.
And Sharp Eye.
I will get Sharp-Eyed on the map.
Where's Sharp Eye? Where's Sharp Eye?
Sharp-Eyed is there.
Sharp Eye's probably sitting at the bar next to Tsurani.
Yes. Yes, he is. So you have Sharp-Eyed, and you also have Araska in the bar. Which I don't seem to have her token on here anymore. Cool. This is going exactly how I intended it.
Yes, because you totally intended for us to go start a bar fight for no apparent reason whatsoever.
I always expect you guys to go start bar fights for no reason whatsoever. It is a classic D&D
Bar fights
trope.
are definitely phenomenally classic. Like you don't get any more basic than a regular
No.
bar brawl.
No. You should have one at all times.
Yeah, but we're missing a wizard to cast Fireball at the very end.
I think that's an upgrade, honestly. We don't need that.
We're going to put a bunch of these guys in here because you're in a bar, and it's pretty...
Yeah, you're going to need more than that.
Yeah, we're gonna need more. We're going to need more.
Yeah, I want to pick up teleport so we can just bring Wariga here and then stick our thugs on her.
Yes.
Okay. Let me add all these bad guys to the initiative order, and then we should be good to go to have an actual combat instead of talking about having a combat.
Basir, you need to roll initiative again and then put your big initiative back on the screen. There you go. Look at you. Did you roll it again?
Well, I rolled actually higher this time.
I know you did. That's why I was asking, like you rolled.
25 or 26. Either way, I'm on
Oh.
first.
You get a +9.
Yeah. That's alert for you, man.
Yeah, that's.
Dang.
All right. Nat Awesome said she loves a good bar fight and breaks a bottle on the edge of the bar.
I do too. Let's beat the crap out of some guys.
All right. You guys get what you were looking for. This dude
goody.
swings at Declan. Let's give him a punch. Steps up. And Declan, 18 to hit you.
That hits.
All right. Well, you're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the punch.
I don't have any music.
Yeah, there's no music right now.
Yeah, we don't have a
Sorry.
groovy bot in this particular in Discord, not
Correct.
not Discord, Skype.
However-
I think as the sort of fist collides, all of the grog in Declan's mouth just comes.
I've got Drink Up There's More from Witcher playing. That's a really good one.
It is. I have music for the audience, but I don't have music for all of you. And let's face it, they're far more important than you guys.
I know.
Certainly. Yeah. Just as correct. The battle music for a bar brawl is more playful as opposed to
Sure. Let me just search for royalty-free playful music right now, because that's what we need to spend our time doing, right?
Geomer's theme. I
It's fine. I'll just put the whistle
it's a good
theme from
note
Deadly
for the
Premonition
future.
on.
I mean, if you're not going to put 100% into it, why are we even showing up?
Yeah, you're right. Let me have things on hand for the random ass shit that this party gets into at all times.
I feel like that's reasonable.
I think you're going to lose that argument, Mark. If you're not prepared for our random ass shit, I don't think you know this party well enough.
Guys, like, seriously. Between
I don't
you,
think we know our party well enough.
between you and Saturday's group, there are times where I'm like, how do I prepare for this week? Because I'm pretty sure everybody in the party has about 6 things they want to do, and I don't know which one they're going to be doing. Okay.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. Sorry.
All right. So Declan, the grog goes spewing out of your mouth as the fist connects. And Vasir, it is your action. You watch as this rowdy drunkard clocks Declan in the face.
Well, now that's just rude. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move over here. Feel like that's a good idea. Just kind of like slide across the table while getting my staff out, and we're gonna have ourselves a little bit of fun. You're still doing the +2 rules for flanking as opposed to advantage?
Correct. For now,
Okay.
yes. I have not changed back. Gonna take some time. Let's see if I can get some better music going.
Well, gee. That's a good way to start.
Yeah. You go to hit, and you miss. He ducks under your blow. This guy seems to be very proficient at barroom brawl.
Ooh. There we go. Much better. And he can go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14.
DC 14 con save.
Yes, sir. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it'd be 15.
Okay. All right.
There you go. There's our theme song right there.
You stun. Actually, he makes a 16 con save.
Yeah.
So, you go to stun him. He is not stunned, but he is hit for 10 bludgeoning damage as you punch him squarely.
And I'm going to go ahead and spend a key point, plant my staff into the ground, and jump up on top of it like a dancer, and just kind of like double kick into his chest if I can for a flurry. For 23 and 23.
23 and 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. He gets hit twice, and he goes down.
Who else wants some? I'm pretty sure we've got plenty left in the bag.
Mirth, you're on here twice. Are you the 21 or the 14?
I think I'm the 14. That was the first roll.
Okay.
I think I rolled the 21 to put myself onto the order.
All right. And let's get Sharp-Eyed on here.
Good. Is Sharp-Eye's at 18.
Sharp-Eye's at 18. All right. And I'm going to actually have both of the NPCs go at the same time then. We'll just have Sharp-Eyed on the order. Sorry for the delay in getting this combat started, but now we have a rousing barroom brawl.
So who are our combatants at this point?
Everybody in the bar.
Oh, goody.
Oh, wow, okay. My unseen servant will be giving me a shiatsu massage in the corner.
Oh my god.
That guy right there. I'm going to,
Searching for music for your next video?
you know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm just going to punch him.
Okay. Tsurani's just gonna attack with his fists. Well, what resemble fists.
Yeah, there's the first one.
This would be a phenomenal time to have the Tavern Brawler feat, but
Yes, it would. I missed twice, and then Halo of Spores this guy. So
Okay. So he is Halo of Spores, so he gets what?
DC 14 Constitution.
Alright. I am totally thrown off right now. I'm so sorry, guys. We'll get through this.
I'm just
He makes a 10 con save.
nope, that does not do it. So he takes 6 necrotic damage.
I'm now just realizing how annoyed Luna's going to be when she finds out. I just for one day.
But Luna, we did it together.
Together. And then Steve is going to throw the pile of bad peanuts at this guy.
At which guy? Point to him again. I am so sorry.
The guy standing between Declan and...
Okay. Whoever attacks him next will have advantage for the aid action, or for the help action.
Yes. As Steve is pelting him with bad peanuts.
Steve needs to be within 5 feet of him to do that. So you'll have to move him closer, or have him hovering around throwing peanuts at him.
Yeah, yes. Steve will be flying around throwing peanuts at people and avoiding it. He's doing a flyby, so he's and he lands over next to him.
Okay. Cool.
Because he'll use his movement to fly out, use the help action, and fly back.
Sounds good. All right.
Yeah, I'll put him actually up here on the post. Because he wants to be out of range.
Sharp-Eyed is going to punch the guy next to him. Go ahead and start.
I'm looking at Sharp-Eye's picture, and all I can think is he's actually just headbutting this guy. He just turns and headbutts
Probably.
him.
I mean, he has a bite attack as well, but
Yeah, but I think he just turns around and just stunk.
But would he do that?
yeah, nah.
Did you tell Sharp-Eyed? Araska can speak Draconic, so
Yeah.
she yells at Sharp-Eyed as Sharp-Eyed gets ready to claw and bite this guy. Araska yells at Sharp-Eyed, and Sharp-Eyed instead changes from a bite to a headbutt.
Yeah, we don't want Sharp-Eye tearing somebody's jugular out.
No, Sharp-Eyed gets a second attack, doesn't he?
No, only a 5th.
Not yet.
Oh,
Right,
he can
at
he can
fourth level.
offhand.
when he offhands weapons, he can get a second.
When
Yeah,
he
when
has
he can-
weapons. Right. Yep.
Well, no. You can offhand if you're using unarmed strikes. You can do 2.
You can't.
Yeah, you just don't get the bonus to the second
He
one.
has he
You,
has 2
you
weapons
can't
fighting.
actually. You have to
No.
have that is a special
it's
ability of
martial
the
arts.
monk's martial arts. Is that
And
he can make an
natural
offhand
weapons.
attack with it.
Yeah.
Normally you cannot. It just is a single attack. Mirth, it's your action.
Is the bartender somewhat distracted by this? I'm guessing he's is he joining in or just making sure that what's he doing?
The bartender?
Yeah.
He's filling up another mug of grog.
He's just
Okay.
yeah, this happens
Is he
literally.
looking towards the bowl? Is he looking towards the bowling?
He doesn't even care. He's not even paying attention. He's just pouring another mug of grog, and then he starts drinking it. And actually, yeah,
Great.
he turns and watches the bar fight as he drinks it.
Alright, Mirth is just gonna sidle along this wall, and then his unseen servant is gonna go grab this keg and then lift it like onto the counter, and then I'm going to cast Knock on it.
On the keg? Okay.
Yes.
You lift the bar. You go and lift the bar keg, and then the barkeep will his eyes widen, and he drops his mug, which hits the ground and shatters, and he starts coming towards you as you cast Knock, and the whole place fills with a loud knocking sound, and the front of the barrel just pops off. Or the cork in the barrel just pops off and starts pouring ale.
And I will know it was my unseen servant that lifted the keg. I was just standing over here.
Sure.
And then I waved, and then there was a click, and then the keg.
There's just ale pouring off the side of the bar now.
I will continue to pretend to be just kind of half passed out in the corner.
Of course you will. Just inciting chaos as usual. It is your action.
I hope
Angus?
everyone gets wet socks.
So Angus is going to move up to the square here, be sort of making sort of fisticuff type motions. Right, well, I heard this is the way we're doing things.
We're trying to give them a fighting chance.
That is a 24 to hit against the guy between myself and Vasir, doing 1 point of bludgeoning damage. They're just going to sort of still hopping about in place. Going to move to sort of that position there to be stood between.
Are you in the Marksberry rules pose? Like,
are you
just
imagining him running up and down and punching and running away, going Greensbury rules? No, running punching. No, tuck the hair. What blows below the belt?
Yes. With your official little hat on.
Okay.
And then, because I have the mobile trait, he won't get an attack of opportunity on me as I move out of his range.
Okay, cool.
And I think, that will be my turn for now.
All right.
All the bad guys.
All the bad guys. Vasir, here comes 2 fist attacks.
AC's 19.
That's a 9 and a 13, so they send 2 punch. The first guy sends 2 punches your way and is completely incapable of hitting you. This dude hops over the table and lands beside you and throws 2 punches, missing you both times as well.
Come on, guys! Unarmed fighting is my specialty!
You're going to get attacked 4 times, Declan, 2 by each of these guys. The first one is a 19 to hit for 4 bludgeoning, and the second one is a critical hit for 6 bludgeoning. Tsurani, you're getting attacked a couple times. The guys over here at this end of the bar are just continuing to drink. So you're getting attacked a few times. That is another critical hit to hit you for 6 damage. And then a 16 to hit you.
You're using your reaction, aren't you?
No. I used my reaction to Halo Sports.
You did.
Yeah. No, that misses. I have a 20 armor class.
Okay. Are you holding your shield?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay. He pulls out his shield in a bar fight, so he's hiding behind his shield and punching people with his plant fists.
Well, yeah, I mean, actually, no, I wouldn't be. So it'd be an 18.
Okay. Still misses though.
Yeah.
All right. A 16 and a 13 to hit Sharp-Eyed, and Arazka takes 0. It is completely missed by her assailant. The 16, does that hit Sharp-Eyed?
I think so.
It will be 4 damage if it does.
Sharp Eye's AC is actually 17.
Okay,
Oh,
then it
well.
misses. Vasir, it is your action. You have a couple of friends now who are trying to hit you from either side and failing as you kind of dance between their blows. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and focus all of my attention on the guy to my south. I'm going to show him how this actually works. And
Poor guy.
so we're gonna start with that for a 20 to hit.
All right. The 20 will hit. The 14 will miss.
Oh, sorry. With the 20. Can he go ahead and make me another con save?
Sure. He fails.
These. All right.
Describe the stunning blow.
So when Vasir hits him with his staff, he specifically hits he misses at first by taking a long swing that seems like it's coming down on top of him, but he pulls away and instead thrusts the staff straight into the guy's solar plexus, causing him to lose all of his breath and start coughing. And that actually gives me advantage on my second attack, so let me roll that again and see if that actually makes it any better. Yes,
It certainly does. That's 11
poor
points.
guys.
That is the 11, not the 6 points. So he takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage from you total. What are you doing with your bonus action, Vasir?
We're gonna go ahead and do another flurry here as I go ahead and do a bicycle kick on this particular individual, and we'll see how that goes for us. I forgot with advantage. Well, that one misses regardless.
Yep.
I love
No,
how
11,
this is
that's
just
a
like
miss.
a horde of drunken men, and then the Vasir just like diving between them and doing like decade-long practiced martial techniques on them.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the 20 hits for another 9 on top of that, on top of what I've already
Oh
done.
my god.
Poke, poke, poke.
All right. That hits for another 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and though this gentleman is still standing, he is wobbling on his feet and seems dazed and short of breath as you've punched him in the solar plexus. This entire combat is kind of like people swinging at each other and ducking and punches that seem to be doing very little, bruises happening, and people it's just this rough and tumble brawl. One of the men who are down here at the bar jump over to where the keg started spewing grog or ale and have been like taking turns sticking their head under the fountain of alcohol, while the bartender is pulling them away from it as fast as he can, but every time he pulls somebody away, somebody else ducks underneath. And another patron seems to have pulled out a lute and starts to play a jaunty tune as the battle ensues. The only person who seems to know what they're doing in this fight and doing anything of consequence is Vasir himself. Vasir, this is exactly what you were made to do, and although random bar fights that you and your friends start is not something you may want to get into the habit of doing, you can't help but enjoy this a little bit. Tsurani, what's your action?
Okay, so Tsurani is going to try something new. He remembers how he managed to extend his vines while saving Vasir and Luna in the ice cave, in the ice temple. And he's going to try to extend his both of his vines together and then sweep and trip all three of these guys.
Okay. Sure. Are you using?
And I will use my
something?
inspiration.
All right, that's fine. I will allow you to use your inspiration to have a cool effect here. You can make essentially a shove attack against all three of them. They will get dexterity saves, and if they fail, they'll fall prone.
16.
All right. I have found the worst royalty-free pirate music I could find. By the way,
Good.
it's not great.
No, it's awesome. The worse it is, the better it is.
It's so bad. I'm surprised people aren't leaving the stream as fast as they can.
I can't hear it. I wish I could.
All right. So they are going to make dex saves against your DC 16. Fail. 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 They are all prone.
Sick.
It doesn't do any damage, but they are all prone.
Yay! Then Tsurani gives out a great roar. Ah! And then Steve will go over here and start pelting the bartender with his bad nuts. Because he is highly displeased. Also, whenever there's not somebody there, Steve is scooping his hand down and...
Oh, no.
Because it looks like fun.
Sharp-Eye. Sharp-Eye, it's your turn. Steve is getting drunk while he's throwing nuts at people.
Thus, we truly know that he is a fey creature.
Steve is literally flying around, landing on things, throwing nuts at random strangers, and reaching down and scooping ale into his mouth.
Yeah, he's not getting that much. I mean, the poor little guy, but...
What is Sharp-Eye doing?
I guess Sharp-Eye's gonna do a Colossus slaying punch on this guy.
Oh
Jeez.
my god! Can you use Colossus Slayer if you're not making a weapon attack?
I do not know.
Yes.
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure.
Colossus Slayer. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, isn't an strike is a weapon attack, right? It's just
Yes, it is.
It is a weapon attack. Yes.
Okay, but he misses either way. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Well, he's fighting with Anghus.
He's
so that's
fighting
still
him.
just an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8. It's going to miss. All right, Mirth, what are you doing? You've created chaos behind the bar, as is apt for you to do. There is a person playing some jaunty music on their lute, and the battle continues to be full of fun.
You said the guy that the seer smacked a lot was not looking so good.
He is not. He's swaying on his feet and also trying to catch his breath at the same time.
Alright, so we're talking very bad. Does it look like one more punch from Visir would put him down?
Probably.
Okay.
Visir is very efficient in this fight.
He is, yeah.
Very much so, yeah.
The
Alright,
one-time tavern
I'm
brawler
gonna-
would come into effect as a as a feat.
I have to think of a fun verb to use now. Let's see. 3 over here, 3 over here, 3 over keg. Alright, I'm going to use a 2nd level command, and I will yell out.
You're using spell slots in this random-ass bar fight. It's hilarious.
I get them back after a short rest now, it'll be fine.
Not all of them.
The 2 2nd level slots, yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna palm my dagger,
All right.
and I'm just gonna walk up to the guy that Visir's been clocking,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hit him with the pommel with a there's a booming blade attached.
You're gonna pommel strike him with booming blade.
Yeah, so it'll do 1 bludgeoning. If you'll allow me to do this, just 1 bludgeoning, and also the booming blade.
It would technically be an improvised weapon, so you would make an improvised weapon attack.
Alright. I mean, I'm not proficient, so that means it's just 16 instead of 19.
Okay, that's still going to hit. The 16 is going to hit, and it will do 1d4 damage and also hit him with a booming blade. It'll do 1d4 plus strength.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 1d8 minus 1.
Yes, that's correct.
4.
So 4 damage. It knocks him out. It's the guy Vasir's been pummeling, right? Pummeling? That's the one.
Yes.
Yeah. So yes,
And
you knock
then,
him
so
out.
Mirth just stands up, casually walks up to him, swings a really weak roundhouse, and he's just sent flying to the ground. And
Nice
Mirth's
shot!
just like, yeah, I've been practicing. You have fun. And Mirth is just gonna go sit down on the chair behind him.
Sounds good. Anghus?
And I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Declan because it's he's doing well so far.
I just see you
Doing great.
walking up, hitting this guy with the booming blade. He goes flying. Vasir pays you a compliment. You tell him you've been practicing. You walk back over to your chair. You lean back and say, "Declan, you got this."
Yeah. Woo! Go team.
Declan is just sort of spinning in a circle, looking at the three who have him sort of pinned in, and is just going to sort of go, I was given to understand that this was an establishment where one might encounter a challenge. I thought some of you might be, and then dropping into these in the trade.
One of them motions with Thieves' Cant that fuck you in Thieves' Cant.
And at that point, Declan is going to sort of lower his head and give a sort of Kubrick stare. This grin that's going across his face as he reaches for his dagger. And sort of lets the glint of candlelight play across the blaze. Well, if that's the way you want things to be. And just going to try to jam it directly into this guy's kidney.
Oh my Jesus! And the bar fight just got real bad.
Oh, jeez!
Oh, you're making it real now.
That's the one that wasn't. Neither of these guys were wounded. So 24 damage.
I don't think sneak attack applies.
Oh, it does not. Okay, so it's just the straight 8 damage.
I mean, unless it's this one.
Yes, sneak attack would apply to the one behind you, but not to this one.
Yeah, so which one was the one that said "fuck you"?
Let's make that one 1 and 2, that one 3 and 4, that one 5 and 6, and we'll see who the target ended up being.
Give us the random
So
roll.
it'll be this one here.
Okay, so yeah, he'll take 8 damage as you stab him in the kidney. He winces in pain, and his eyes widen, realizing that you've drawn the blade. And
I will take a cunning action to disengage
mm-hmm.
and move to this position here.
Okay.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
I have gotten I sent you a link to some music that is perfect. We just have to credit the creator. It was sent to us by Nat Awesome.
Okay.
So it's in your Discord.
Yeah, my Discord's not open on my computer, so hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out how to get it to myself. Actually, I have a way. Oh, that just sent me to the Discord. God damn it. It did not give me the link.
Hold on, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, put it in the put it in there so it doesn't open Discord on me.
Here, how about Skype chat? Will that help?
Yeah, that will help a lot. Okay.
Yeah,
So
go
it
ahead.
is
Sorry.
the actions of the bar patrons. And now that Angus has drawn a blade, the one he stabs and the one next to him decide to do the same. And move next to him with a death wish. Angus, you are going to get attacked twice with daggers. And they will get their sneak attack.
Ooh.
16 to hit you.
Will not hit.
Okay. And then... Oh, I'm sorry, 18 because you are flanked. I apologize.
Yep, that will hit them.
Okay. You are going to take 18 slashing damage as he... Or piercing damage as he thrusts his blade into your side. And gets the sneak attack off. And then the other one rolls a critical hit. So that's going to be 11, 23 from the second guy. This one is going to punch at Vasir. 22 to hit for 4 damage. And then 21 to hit for 4 damage. This Mirth, or I'm sorry, not Mirth. Declan, you're going to get missed twice by the guy on the other side of you, and then your lizard folk friend is going to take 1 hit for 4 damage as he gets punched by the guy in front of him. And Tsurani, all of your friends are going to stand back up here on their action. And you are going to get some attacks against you as they move into position. The knife fights, by the way, Declan, the knife fight, it looks like they are trying to be they're not trying to be obvious about their blades. They are like keeping them in a way that they're trying to keep their blades hidden and then striking you on the down low, making it look like they are also punching you at the same time. So I'm going to do a sleight of hand roll for them, and I will just tell you what their roll is, and then anybody with a passive perception that beats it sees that they are stabbing Declan. Declan is also wielding a knife. So if you're not trying to hide that, then everybody sees that you have your blade out.
I can't help myself. This music is awesome.
I'm going to put it on. So it is a 21 sleight of hand.
Oof.
To
I
hide
don't
their
think
blades.
Luna's passive is that high even.
Yeah.
No.
It's close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 19.
I mean, mine's a 16. Mine's not shabby. They have got a long way to go before they even start to bother Tsurani.
That's true. Tsurani, I'm going to make some attack rolls against you.
Yeah.
I'm just getting this music to load up. Thank you for the music, by the way. Nat, awesome. You guys are the best.
Got to, it is Kevin MacLeod.
Thank you. This is perfect.
It is awesome. I'm listening to it since you sent it to me, and it's just like
these guys swing their get into a position where they can attack you better. Tsurani, you're going to get hit by or attacked by 2 of them. That's a 17 and an 18 to hit you, respectively.
the 18 hits, the other one does not.
Okay, so 4 bludgeoning, and then a 22 and a 10 to hit you with the second one from the second guy. So you take another 4, and this guy is going to attempt to attack your friend Araska and miss. That brings us to one of these guys tries to catch the flying monkey.
Uh-oh.
And also misses. as he jumps up to catch the flying monkey. Vasir, it is your action.
Okay. So, we've got this stuff going on. I'll go ahead and head over here. See if I can't help out Angus a little bit. Use some normal, so boom.
That'll hit.
And boom for another, yeah. And then boom, and then boom.
He goes down.
Yeah. So he darts behind the guy who's flanking Angus and hits him in both sides of the heads in quick succession with his quarterstaff, and then kicks him once in the side, and then kind of with the same foot he just lifts it up a little bit higher and then kicks him in the head, launching him over top of the bar before sort of spinning and then kind of looking to Angus, going, "Are we having fun yet?"
As you do that,
Yes. Lovely.
as you say that to him, the guy flies over the bar top and lands on the other side. And as he does, you see a knife clatter out of his hands to the ground in front of you, Vasir.
Alright, try that again.
As he flies over the bar, you see a knife clatter out of the guy's hand as he flies over the bar. It goes flying out of his hand and clatters onto the floor in front of you.
Oh, we're using weapons now. That's not good.
You have literally been swinging a
Is this
staff
here with
the
his
entire
quarterstaff?
time.
Excuse me, but this is a stick. Those are blades. There is a substantive difference.
Just
Right,
casually
yes,
glance
because
at the three
concussive wounds
unconscious
are
bodies that the stick has
Somehow
caused.
entirely different.
They are. I'm just knocking them out.
Are we trying to kill them now?
No.
Yes, we are. That is why we came here. These
Why?
malevolent pricks need to die. And I'm
They're
rolling
just
deception.
garbage.
Roll deception.
Why would you,
You
why
may-
would you roll deception? I don't care.
I am trying to make these guys think that we think they're working for Malevolent, and that's why we came here.
Oh, yeah, I don't get any of that.
Okay. Tsurani, it's your action.
So Tsurani is going to try to decide whether he's being lied to or not, but this is not going to go well for him anyway, so. Yeah, no, we're
That's-
trying to kill him.
You
Okay.
You just rolled deception instead of insight.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
You know that Angus is lying, but you're used to Angus lying. Being
yeah. So Tsurani will, at this point, I know what I'll do. This is easy. We'll use a spell. We're going to cast this. And we're going to center it here.
Okay. You're using Earth Tremor, and you're centering it here,
Yes.
so it gets those two guys.
Yeah, it should give you the. Why is it not showing you the?
It's DC 14, and you rolled a 1 on the damage. Do they fall prone if they fail? What is the? Pop the spell description in the chat.
I'm trying to, and I don't remember how to do that.
All right.
There.
well,
Sorry, there it is.
I just want to thank all 22 of our viewers right now for being here and watching. Thank you for showing up.
Coming by.
Yeah, we
Appreciate
probably should just
y'all.
move all of our games to daytime games.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here. I am sorry that Angus makes terrible life choices.
It's all right.
Yeah. I wanted to get everybody. I will make my own deck save. I am not immune.
10, 14, and 7.
The DC is 14.
Okay, so then one of them is still standing.
Yeah.
Or one of them doesn't take the damage, right? And knocked prone. Yes, so one of them is still standing and does not take the damage.
Yes.
All right, these two guys fall prone. The other one grabs onto you and stays standing.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step to here. And then Bob will fly to here because he's tired of people trying to hit him. So he will be on top of that little part of the bar.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be 2 spells in one turn, though?
What's the other one?
Earth Tremor.
Oh, yeah. I can't Misty Step as a bonus action.
That's true, you cannot.
Unless, is it from the
Uh,
feat you took? Because if it's from a feat, does it count as...
if it uses a spell slot, then yes.
Okay.
But it technically doesn't use a spell slot, but it does, so it's weird. I'll gather my swarm.
Okay.
The bonus action.
All right. Sharp-Eyed gets to make some attacks.
Yes, he does.
Bam. Ooh. And then Colossus Slayer. Oh, 3. Magnificent.
All right. So 3 damage to the guy next to him or the one on an angle?
Probably the guy next to him. He's just going to keep on focusing down that guy.
All right. Okay. Mirth, what are you doing?
Okay, well. Nobody's coming over to bother me, are they?
I don't think anybody even knows you're here.
Yeah. Alright, everything's fine. So I'm going to... I will... Alright, Mirth is going to... he focuses for a second, and then the air around him grows like deathly cold as condensation freezes in the air and comes to lay across his skin like a sheen of armor. And I do a 2nd level armor of Agathis.
Nice.
Which is going to be very nasty since unarmed strikes will not get through it very quickly. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to... I think Anghus still has his, so I'm going to... this here seems to be doing fine, so I'll inspire Tsurani. And I'll toss him an illusory apple. And he feels inspired.
Nice. Angus, Mirth grows ice armor and tosses an apple to Tsurani through the air, which dissipates and becomes his bardic inspiration. What are you doing?
So I'm going to reach up behind me and take the disengaged cunning action to sort of step up onto the bar and fire off a great bolt behind me at this guy as I go.
Okay. This guy as you go?
This one here, because then it needs to be at range, otherwise it would be a disadvantage.
Understood. That will hit for 14 damage.
Holy shit.
Okay, so let me tell you how things are going to go. Twyland Hill is not your playground, you malevolent fucks. Now, I really don't want to have to kill all of you, especially because Well, what I can do can be quite nasty. So why don't you tell me, who do you work for? And maybe I'll let you go. And again, this is all deception because I do not believe that these guys are actually. Should I roll intimidation? Would be more fitting, probably.
Yeah. Roll intimidation.
Ooh, right. Let's add a 1d8 to that. 16.
16. Nice. They look. They look at you, and the one with the knife. Kind of looks unsure, confused. We ain't malevolent, lad. We don't want to die, though. And his buddies kind of all look at him and nod at the same time as he says that.
Dexter sort of gives a show of looking sort of like slightly confused and bewildered. Looks across to the bartender. This is the deck, correct?
They look at each other. Nah, man. The deck got hit by the malevolent a couple nights ago.
I'm gonna fucking kill Ronnie. Okay. I am really, really terribly sorry about what has happened here. Mix up my bad. Now, are you gonna let me walk out of here? Or are we gonna have to finish this?
Mark, Tsurani's eyeballing the three guys around him. Do any of them react when he says malevolent?
Give me an insight check. And, Angus, I'm also going to need a deception check from you for your little Ronnie speech.
8. Unless my actor plays a part, because then I get advantage.
You do. That does get a part, absolutely. Why take the feat and not use it, man? There you go.
Hey.
Tsurani.
Hold on. I'm particularly inspired.
Ah.
For 10.
You have no idea.
I'm just.
You want this all to be under the table. I think you owe us a round. He tucks his knife into his belt.
Well, there's still. -3 plus the one I drank plus the peanuts plus the. There's still 15. So 15. No. 75 copper out of the gold I gave you for all of that. So use that. And then Tsurani picks up the other two guys in front of me.
They start picking up their fellows and helping dust them off. We don't want anything to do with the malevolent, and we certainly don't want to fight if that's what you were looking for. And you already started. We don't need to be stabbing each other. The bartender starts pouring beers, and he's like, "You're gonna owe more than a gold. You already busted open. Well, actually, the tap. He has no idea why the tap broke open. Well, you cast knock, so that's pretty obvious of a spell. So he eyes up Mirth and says, "Your friend there already busted open one of me taps." And
I did no such thing. It was the monkey.
The
monkey has loud teeth.
As this is all winding down, and people start brushing each other off from the bar fight, Vasir, you hear Luna's voice in your head say, "Where are you? We need to talk. There's something up.
Tell us where to go and we'll meet you.
It was the sending spell, so she can't respond back. It's not a whisper.
Well, she does have 3 sendings a day now.
That's true. So she would send back, meet me at the Azure Wand. And she gives you like whatever's left of the sending spell directions to get there.
Okay, guys. Luna wants to meet up. We're going to the Azure Wand.
And Angus, as you jump down,
Declan's gonna sort of clap his hands together and go, "Ah, right, of course, that must be where they are." Once again, terribly sorry about all this. And he's gonna reach down into his pack and take out like 3 gold pieces, and just clap it into the hands of the guy in front of him. Buy yourself something nice, and just like clap him on the cheek.
he looks at you like with stunned silence, and then down at the gold and shrugs. We're gonna take a quick break. We will be back shortly.
for it, but I mean, it makes him happy. So
We're finally back. Let me add something here. I'm gonna add a quick thing. There we go. It's not Luna, but it is Felix and Luna's spot there, joining us in the bar. Oh, we lost Rick.
no, I'm still here. I'm just eating.
Oh, okay.
So
He doesn't want us to watch him eat.
I mean, if you want to watch me eat peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the peanut butter and jelly mixed up, because that's the best way to have it. By the way, that's just the thing. I'll gladly put it back on, but.
Hey, Dread. Welcome to the show. You came just in time for us to come back for break.
Welcome to everybody who's watching. We appreciate all of you.
Yes, we do. I'm just setting it up so that Felix here's camera will not transform every few minutes, and we'll get him in his box. Get back in your box.
No.
Ah!
It's Giganto Felix. When did you learn the enlarge spell?
Well,
To
we
be
just
fair,
leveled up, so...
I think this is the level 1 enchantment, isn't it? I don't think enlarge is a hard one to do.
Level 2. Enlarge reduce.
Ah, it's level 2. Regardless. What are they, level 7? Level 8?
Level 7.
Yeah, so you would have access to that. Yeah.
All right.
Besides, if you
My
cast
power
enlarge on a
cannot
gnome,
be
it just makes like a
contained.
medium-sized person. So.
Well, this tomfoolery...
Easier than stacking 2 people on top and wearing a trench coat.
This tomfoolery probably needs to come to an end, because I don't think this conversation is going to be fun for anyone. You arrive at the Azure Wand. When you do, Luna is sitting at a back table with Felix, the gnome that you all had met as a part of the other party and traveled with, escorting the townsfolk of Anchor to Twiland Hill. Felix, after meeting up with Captain Brightwood, and the few members of the Watch that were coming towards the well, you and Genevieve kind of regrouped with them. Genevieve is with her father, and I don't know if you would have sent the Watch down there, knowing what was down there.
I think more just ask them to contain the general area if they can.
Okay. Genevieve has asked you to contact Luna, and so you went to the Wand to meet, to do so. Originally, you tried to contact her through sending, but you were unable to get through for some reason, and found out from the people of Anchor where she was, where they were staying. And you caught up with her at the Arrow, the bar they were staying at, and found that it has an anti-magic field built into it, which was probably why your sending spell wasn't going through. And so you agreed to meet here. She agreed to go with you to the Azure Wand in case Genevieve came back from dealing with her father. Then again, you're still not quite sure that Genevieve can be trusted. You sit here now with Luna, and you watch as Vasir and Mirth and and the Tsurani, the plant monster, along with a hooded female figure, walk into the bar, and an unhooded female figure walk into the bar.
And a flying monkey.
And a flying monkey.
female should be pretty much in question at this point because Angus has got pretty severe 5 o'clock shadow going on and we haven't had Luna's help with makeup, so he's back to looking quite clumsy and awkward. He's also taken some of the bandages out of his healer's kit to sort of patch over the stab wounds that he took during the bar brawl, and has sort of put the corset on to like hold the bandages in place. And is just very fortunate that the dress he purchased is red in case any blood leaks
Any
through.
seepage goes through. And and behind all of them is Sharp-Eyed the lizard folk. And they all kind of walk over to where Luna is sitting. And where you're sitting. Sharp-Eyed
Well,
stands in the corner.
I suppose it's good to see you all again.
Yeah, I mean, you're not one of the ones that I was mad at, at least as far as I'm concerned.
The
So,
margarita wizard.
also, it's been a long enough time. I think we're fine.
I'm back, Mark. You can put me back in.
Okay. Luna says, can you all sit down? Felix has something to tell us.
Actually, how busy is the bar? Is there a lot of other people?
It's early. It's before dinner. So no, it's not that busy.
Okay, good.
Everybody gathers around the table and gets comfortable. And Luna says, "Go ahead, Felix."
There's a rather big problem has popped up in the hill that I think you guys should be aware of.
What hill?
Twiland Hill.
Twilight
Oh.
Sword. Yes.
Actually, I should say more underneath it. My team has been devastated. It's just me and Genevieve now.
No, you must be joking. What? How?
The malevolent, really? There's
I'm
something
hearing a lot
behind
about
them.
these guys.
We found out where they're hiding at, but there's something behind them that's even worse. Garen's dead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Which one was Garen? Was he the one who tried to knife me, or the one who hugged me?
He was the Warforged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Continue. Sorry.
Can you remember
Let's-
people that you got into a fight with?
It was a while ago.
Chalith and Michael have been enslaved.
Enslaved as in with chains?
No, worse. As in, their minds are no longer their own.
What could do such a thing?
How?
Another demon lord.
Oh,
No.
Possible.
Something
Demon
just
lords.
as bad, maybe?
Tsurani, demons tend to delve more into the material destruction of property, not the mental dominion of others.
Felix, Genevieve did ask you to ask them for help, getting them back. Just as a reminder, I was just double checking what Jen said in the chat. So
Yeah, I know. Well, like I said, we kind of accidentally found out where the malevolent is hiding. We went in to explore. That went bad. very, very bad. We all got caught, as embarrassing as it is to admit. And they took us down to their deepest hideout spot. What was down there, I noticed, is it was something ancient, old, and very powerful. Have any of you ever heard of an aboleth?
Its eyebrows immediately shoot up.
Yes.
I think that was one of those examples of like an old god that we need to kill.
Yep, that would be correct.
I wouldn't really call it an old god, but they're definitely incredibly powerful. And I'm 95% sure that's what's controlling the malevolent themselves.
That would line up with their behavior, I'd assume, from what I've read on them.
So where is this thing and how do we kill it?
I don't know how to kill it.
Well, a good old deck to the schnoz usually does it.
Yeah. I wanted to ask for your help. I can pay for it, either gold or knowledge, if you want. We're getting the city guard is blocking off the area as we speak.
I understand, of course, that for you and for Genevieve, the concern will be for your comrades who are
I'm
in
not
need
even
of
sure if I
rescue.
trust Jen.
You must not think that way. Unless, has she done anything to arouse your suspicions, or is it just a little bit of paranoia from the ordeal?
I hope it's just paranoia. She hasn't truly done anything yet, but she was away for quite a while. I don't know what happened, and turns out she's very close with one of the members of the Malevolent. So I'm afraid she might have been turned, but I can't be certain.
Well, I think we can fix this pretty easily. If we go down, we beat the crap out of this aboleth thing, then it stops controlling everybody, right?
I agree.
If it was that easy, we would have done it. There's a lot of them.
We can handle large groups.
Multiple aboleths, or does it have... It works with the Malevolent, yeah.
The Malevolent. I only noticed one aboleth.
Okay.
Yeah, we thought we could handle a lot of people too this year. We were very wrong.
Are you coming with us?
I don't know. I didn't even get any sleep last night. I'm exhausted. I'm just completely
Understandable.
I've got nothing to fight with right now. I barely got out myself.
You definitely have been through a lot from the sounds of things, so if you're not coming, I understand. Guys, we could talk to Truth, see if we can get some of those knights to help us out. It's going to be a part of our list.
I do believe that trust would be worth notifying, especially because, as you have said, it is possible that we have quite unfortunately stumbled our way into one of the ingredients on our list. Felix, I understand that this is somewhat time sensitive. It is possible that because you have discovered their hideout that they would attempt to move elsewhere. It would be best if we had you and Genevieve at our side when we go, but do we have the ability to wait until morning, when doing so might potentially risk Michael and Galif being moved elsewhere while under this enslavement?
I don't know. All of my efforts have been at getting us out and getting the entire situation contained as much as possible.
Well, know that I cannot speak for everybody here, but you have my help in whatever way will be most of use to you. The blood of this Aboleth will be payment enough for me, and the knowledge that, hopefully, we will be able to reunite you with Michael and Caliph.
I have a question. Is the Queen still here?
Yeah, I think they're in town until the end of the week, Tsurani.
I don't think any of you know for sure.
Well, I would have been notified if they were leaving by the High Priestess.
You are correct. You would have.
Then
She
we
said
should
You
ask.
guys managed to talk to her?
Yes, we actually have a gift from her. We saved her life from an assassination attempt. She would be most amenable, I believe, to lending us some of her soldiers.
I don't think she has many here. None that she'd be able to
It's
spare.
a diplomatic envoy. I don't assume they'd have much of a
Felix-
military.
Most of her soldiers would probably be all the way back in Robert.
Felix, you did notice that Luna had a brooch on her when you sat down with her.
Okay.
The High Priestess informed me that when we were there, the Queen was expected to leave in anywhere from 2 to 4 days, I believe, and that she would notify me. We worked out an agreement.
Who tried to assassinate her?
Bunch of elves.
Elves, for
Do
some
you
reason.
remember the mage that we encountered on the road? It seems that he was not a lone figure. There's been several such attacks across Orchid.
Hmm.
And I'm venturing way too much into Oscar. I'm trying to find my Annie voice again.
Too many personal
Well,
quotes.
yeah.
Once
dealings
one on
with
Annie. There we go.
If you do have dealings with the Queen and her court members again, don't trust Juliana. She's a snake.
Who is that?
She was one of the advisors.
The scholarly one. She seemed nice.
She is
She's
the one
not.
who is going to be helping us with the plant sample, I believe. She is a scholar?
I worked with her in the past. Trust nothing she says.
Oh,
Oh.
I actually lean in a bit. I trust her so little that I tried to kill her. Not a couple days ago. Apparently I failed. And that's a shame. She should be dead.
then it is unfortunate she knows our plans. Could they have been alerted by her, the malevolent?
I wouldn't put it underneath her, but I don't see how she would have met them.
She could be being controlled by this abomination. Very well.
Mark,
No, I
can
think
I
not.
do Arcana to see how much I know about the control level of the Aboleth?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. You know that. Here, I will tell you what you know.
Could Juliana be capable of carrying out her duties as like an actual scholar rather than just? Right, I'm trying to discern whether they would
I will let you
act
know.
intelligently enough. Okay.
It's the creature is charmed, so it suffers the effect of being charmed, right? So a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. That's the first thing. it is under the aboleth's control and can't take reactions, and the aboleth and the target can communicate telepathically with each other over any distance. So I'm going to say yes. The creature can act normally, but it is under the aboleth's control. Like it will do whatever the aboleth like tells it to do. So yeah.
Right. And would I know anything that would be able to disrupt its hold on the target?
Let's see.
It's a pity you're not a level 6 bard.
Yeah.
Counter charm!
Well, counter charm is awful anyway.
The charm creature is under the aboleth's control until it dies or is on a different plane of existence from the target. Felix, you know that something under the control of the target can also attempt to break free if it is harmed. And each day, if it is pulled away if it is far enough away from the aboleth, it can have an opportunity to break free of its hold. Anything that might disrupt the connection gives it a chance to break free of its hold if the target is strong enough. Because I think you rolled like a 20-something Arcana on it, correct?
Yeah, like 22 or something.
22 or
something there.
You had Tsurani roll for his nature about what he knew because they lived underground, and I had a 20, I believe.
Okay, you know as much as Mirth does.
Shit, Mark. Nor just typed in the Discord that he is home and he can join if possible.
Okay. Yeah, tell him to join the
You
call,
wanna get
and I'll move some things around here on the screen.
You can just turn my my video off.
I'll move you up
It'll
to
be
the
easier that way.
Yeah, we can either turn you off or I can move you up into the map box, since we're not really using the map right now.
Can I just check? Would Felix have specifically told us about the threat that was made? That they would try to break them, and that if they proved disobedient, that they would then be killed? Because that would then give us the indication that if Calith or Michael beat the saving throw after the first 24 hours is up and try to escape, that they might then be killed in the breakout, and that gives us like a ticking clock to worry about.
Well, any information that I know, I would be passing on to you guys if you're going to be helping.
But we're definitely helping.
And Mirth will divulge all of the information he knows from his experience with charm effects.
The aboleth is a very large creature.
Yeah,
It's
they're
not-
pretty big.
The situation
very
as it stands is that we have 2 hostages we need to attempt to rescue. And
Well,
if we can wound this thing and collect a sample of its blood, we do not even necessarily need to kill it, although that would definitely be for the good of everybody if we can achieve it.
Then let us all get a hold of Trust and have Felix explain the situation to him.
I believe Tsurani has the sending stone.
Tsurani will give it a shot.
New stone, who dis?
What are you sending?
Trust. Old God has been found in Twilight Hill. Need help. Come now. That should get his attention.
So long as we at least get some sort of backup, we should be able to even up the numbers a little bit so that we'll be able to get to whatever this thing is and beat the crap out of it.
You receive the sending response from Trust. currently working on other leads. I will send 2 knights to help.
That's better than nothing.
Well, apparently Trust is busy working on other leads, but he will send 2 knights to help us.
2 nights is better than no nights.
I assume that they will take time to get here. Would
Probably.
leaving in the morning be suitable for everyone?
I am assuming he knows where we are when I sent the message.
He knows you're staying at the Arrow, right? That's where you met him the first time.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if the message, the sending stone, gives away pings my location on his GPS or not.
As far as anybody who knows anything about sending stones, you know that would not be the case.
Yes, I have no idea.
Well, he knows that we stay at the Arrow, so he might send them there.
Wait, I have an idea. This sounds odd, but could we lure the Malevolent into the Arrow?
That'd be a bad idea.
We don't want to cause much more collateral damage.
Yes, but if they're being controlled magically, wouldn't the anti-magic field remove that charm?
It might not be a magic
it would
thing.
Suppress it.
Well,
I do believe it is magical, but
a way that we might be able to test if Genevieve is still herself.
That would
Felix has some concerns in that regard.
That would at least.
Felix, does your party know of the Arrow's properties?
No, they don't.
All right, wonderful. Then you can take Genevieve.
Well, I just
into
found
the
out
tavern.
today, but
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
We can try something with that.
You bring Genevieve to the Arrow. If it is the case she is being magically screwed around with, then it'll be suppressed while she's in there, and you can have an actual conversation with her about what's going on.
Well, didn't Genevieve, Vizier, didn't Genevieve take a liking to you because you protected the young ones?
I think she was okay with me because of that.
Very well. We will go with you, Felix. We will go collect her and then return to the Arrow. Our stated goal could be we do not wish to leave you alone while we are helping in case they attempt to capture you again.
I really don't think it's magical, but it's worth a try.
Felix, did you tell them about Remy? Because Anghus knew, you know that Anghus and him were friends because they palled around on the trip.
No, but I'll pull Angus aside on our way to collect Genevieve.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to go get Jen.
I actually would propose to Angus that he should come with me to do something. And also, I'll walk up to Felix and kind of pull him aside and said, "You were willing to pay? I don't need it myself, but I have access to something that might help considerably."
Do you need money or knowledge? I have plenty of both.
Money.
Come up to my room for a moment. How much do you need?
As much as you can muster. The more there is, the faster I can get the resources to do it.
Come up to my room.
Okay, I'll follow up.
Angus, are you going with them? Because Mirth said that he wanted...
I'll tell Angus to wait downstairs for a second.
Actually, Angus, come with
stuff.
us for a second. I wanted to pull you aside for a moment anyway.
Okay, so yeah. Head up to
I'll wait for Felix inside since they want to have their private talk.
Okay.
Angus, once we get up into my room. Wow, someone got big.
It's gonna be fixed.
They had Remy when they caught us. He didn't make it.
Fuck.
I tried.
It's okay. It's okay.
No,
It's okay, because I will fucking kill every single one of them.
it isn't okay. If I had been stronger, I would have been able to save
It's my fault.
someone more than just Genevieve.
It's my fault. You fucking came here. We brought him from Anchor because he was supposed to be safe here. They all were. Fuck. Half of them are living in a fucking dirty warehouse, and Remy. Fuck.
I haven't told his wife either.
She's
I
there.
haven't had the guts to do it. She's downstairs right below us. I just can't face her. Not sure if I can even stay in this inn anymore.
It's okay. It's okay. Because once we've driven Malevolent out, once they are no longer a threat to anybody here, that will make it easier, right? To let her know that we avenged him. At
Maybe.
least.
I hope so.
If it's not too impertinent for me to ask, you said Genevieve had a friend who's part of Malevolent.
Childhood friend. Apparently they haven't spoken since they were children. It was just happenstance.
A name?
Freya, the Dark Lady.
Okay.
Try not
Thank
to
you.
kill her,
It's not
just for Jen's sake.
not what I had in mind. If this thing, this aboleth, can take control of people's minds, then we don't really know who's acting under their own volition. And
I know.
it would be very, very hypocritical of me of all people, to cast judgment on what somebody has done. Again, you and Jen have lead on this, because it's your friends who are on the line. We are backing you up. So you tell me who to stab and who to leave, and I'll follow your word.
I'm going to, Mark, I'm going to root around in my backpack and pull out something that's wrapped up in nobody's ceremonial robes. I'll hand that over. This is pretty much all the wealth that I can spend for you guys. Or at least that's my personal that I can spend. It's all yours, just take it.
We have found ourselves aligned with a certain group. They have been able to spare a couple of men to help. That's who Tsurani was talking to earlier. If their resources can be used to help your group once you are all safe, hopefully we'll be able to spare a little. It's probably not going to be much, but
No,
enough to get you on your feet.
No, I've got enough to stay on my feet. This is
It seems so humble now, but you
worth
wanted to start
6,000.
a guild in a restaurant?
Oh, that's taken care of.
I want that for you guys. I do.
Oh, that's taken care of. Don't worry about that. I can't touch that money because that's not mine. This is my personal money.
Okay.
It's 2 bars. They're worth a total of 6,000 gold. That should be plenty for whoever you're going to be hiring.
And Angus is just having this sort of internal moment of, why am I aligned with the people who are only sending 2 men to help us get the thing that we need, and you, meanwhile, have got 6,000 gold pieces while I've been struggling to scrape together 300 to pay off a debt. Just this little internal moment of holding it. Okay.
Out of character?
Murph will.
Wow, I'd better not tell you how much I've actually got then.
Yeah, that's
Murph will crack open the door as he's been eavesdropping for some of it, and
Matt
Come on
has
in.
been
Walk
making
out
contacts here in the city, so he will be able to find you anything that you need. We also have a second-hand sledgehammer, if that will be of help.
I left it in the library. It's in the same aisle as the cooking section. If you need it.
I don't need a sledgehammer, and which library?
The Library of Vidian down Temple Row.
Okay.
I'm
There's
terribly
one.
sorry for both of your losses, by the way. He was... I knew him for a few hours at most, but he provided shelter when I needed it most. So that is a great favor to someone like me. And with this, I'll do my best to make things right. And,
Well, that's 2 bars of adamantium. It's pretty pure. That should help.
thank you. I'll see what I can do, and I'll tuck those away.
And speaking of libraries, there's one near the Azure Wand. If you guys ever go there, don't go in the basement.
That was the library you guys were at. It was the one in the Temple of Vidian.
Oh.
Why not?
Mark, while I was in the room, I would have cast Sending to the High Priestess as follows. Greetings, High Priestess. I am in urgent need of a second and have come into the wealth with which to do it. Would you be able to get this done soon? Actually, just would you be able to get this done?
She responds to your sending that if you have what you say, then I will have it brought with the other. Another 2 days.
Okay, wonderful.
Or not another 2 days, but she tells you that they'll both arrive in 2 days' time.
Okay, wonderful.
Felix, why shouldn't we go to the basement of the library? Is there something down there that's a threat to people?
There's a specter down there. It's old. It gets kind of pissy. But if you treat it with respect and aren't evil, I should say, then it might not try to kill you.
Yeah, well, then our group should definitely not go down there. That whole treat it with respect thing, that's not going to happen with this group.
How dare you? I have only shanked 1 man today.
Today.
I'd rather you left it alone. It was the man that founded the libraries in Twiland Hill. He just wants to protect the library, what knowledge it has, that's all.
While they are having this conversation up in Felix's room, Vasir, Luna, Tsurani, the three of you, along with Sharp-Eyed and Araska, are at the table. Araska and Sharp-Eyed have stood in the corner, just kind of chatting in Draconic, while the rest of you sit at the table, waiting for your fellows to come down. It's the first time that Luna, you've sat down with your companions since leaving the palace the day before. You have been avoiding them a little bit, as you've still been rather annoyed with, or angry with them, to be honest. That is not the song that I want playing.
How does Luna react to the sudden presence of a winged monkey on Tsurani's back?
That's a good question. How does Luna react to the sudden presence of a winged monkey on Tsurani's back?
I don't know. Show him the cute little. It's Steve.
Hi guys.
It's Steve. See, Steve.
So, that is Tsurani's new friend, Steve. I call him Steve Giggles because I thought the name Mr. Giggles made more sense to me.
His name is Steve. That's what he told me.
I'm calling him Mr. Giggles regardless.
Steve, Mr. Giggles is my father.
Yes. Yeah, he's tiny.
Where did you get that? From where did you get that from?
It is my friend. I learned a ritual which bound him to me. I can see through his eyes, hear through his ears.
He works as a bit of a scout, and he can also help us out in fights by distracting enemies by throwing peanuts at them, apparently.
That's pretty helpful.
As long as we don't run out of peanuts.
Angus, you're upstairs.
Steve, I'm like, Steve, introduce yourself to Luna. And Steve hops down off my shoulder, kind of does a little, hop thing across the table. Because he's only like a foot and a half. He's only like a foot tall, right?
Yeah. He's tiny.
And he hops across the table and he looks at you, Luna, and gives you kind of that little head turn, and then holds his little hand out right in front of him.
She
Like,
tries to hold his hand. Hi, Steve.
He points to his hand, and then points to his mouth.
I gave him something to eat from my backpack, I guess.
Oh, he takes it, and then he hops up on your shoulder and sits there and chews on it.
He's kind of cute.
I think so.
He is adorable. By the way,
named him.
he did. His name is Steve. It's what he told me his name was.
Oh. That's cool.
So
Apparently they talk in their heads.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of things to catch up on right now. We apparently have a lead when it comes to the spider silk stuff. And we also have a lead when it comes to some of the feathers that we need. And, of course, with this whole Abolus and Malevolent situation, we have a lead on the old god blood that we need, too. So, I think the Malevolent situation is probably going to be the most urgent one we need to go for first.
Nor out of character, by the way. The things that you and I discussed, or that you sent me earlier, I haven't role-played that out without you, so now that you're here, you can do any of those things that you need to, as well.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
The smile.
So, Vasir, I didn't get the chance to talk to you since yesterday. I wanted to thank you for
Thank me?
saving me, I guess. I mean, that elf, she had my number, so
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not just going to let somebody come over and beat up on you, especially not with a sword. I mean, that hurts.
Of course it hurts. That's its designed function.
I know, which is why when someone has a sword and they're going towards you guys, I got to do something.
Well, you weren't the only one. My alligator was helping.
True?
Would you like to thank him too?
but I gotta
Luna?
say, I'm sorry, I didn't quite
I
hear
said,
that.
would you like to thank him too, Luna?
Yeah, I meant who's him.
No, the crocodile. Would you like to thank the crocodile as well for helping?
I think the crocodile probably gets the idea. He's all not from this dimension. He's probably like around. He's listening. He understands.
I guess you can thank him for me, Tsurani.
Okay.
So Vasir, I was saying, you were very cool.
I was cool?
They didn't stand a chance against you.
Well, thanks. Everybody else did a lot of work too, though. Honestly, that mage I was having a real hard time with him until Mirth came over and took his stuff away from him. And then he became, like, really easy.
Yeah.
Mirth is very effective at making combat easier.
Oh, yeah. He took out all of them. I want to say, like, 6 of them right off the bat. Granted, they didn't go down or anything, but they weren't fighting.
Which is just as effective.
Yup.
It gave Sharp Eye and I the time to whittle away their other forces.
Do you guys come down from the upstairs room after your conversation? Okay.
But honestly, Luna, all things considered, I think you did the most on that. I mean, Queen wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for you.
I did what I had to do, right?
Yeah, but so did I, and you're thanking me, so, comes right back to you.
We all
So
performed admirably.
you guys want to head downstairs? Or are we gonna keep waiting here?
I think we already are downstairs.
Yeah,
I think
the
this-
guys
this-
from
this-
upstairs head down.
Yeah.
To where you guys are. So Anghus, Mirth, and Felix rejoin your conversation at this point, or at least rejoin the table. Felix, Beatree waves you over to the bar when you come down the stairs.
I guess I'll go over.
She kind of leans across the bar towards you.
What?
Are you okay?
No.
What's going on, Felix? I've never seen you like this.
Just leave it. Leave it alone.
If your table needs anything, let me know. I'll be discreet.
Max, Beatree.
And she nods and leaves well enough alone at that.
Plan moving forward, we're gonna wait on those knights to get here, so we have a little bit of backup, and we're gonna go deck those malevolents straight in the face. At least that's the plan, right? Everybody's on board with that?
Yes, we will stack their corpses like cordwood.
I
You
would like to
think
be
they'll
there.
still
We can do
be
that.
there?
I mean, that's kind of a rough way to put it, but okay.
Several
Yes,
people
so-
talked at the same time, so let's do one at a time. I think Felix said something and Luna said something at the same time that other people were talking as well. So he says stacking the corpses like cordwood, and
I'd like to be there to see it go down. Even if I'm as wiped out as I am right now, I have a nasty little surprise for the fucker.
Dark.
Okay.
Luna,
Well,
what were you saying,
Do
Luna?
you think that
Alex,
they'll still be there?
can you mute?
Yeah, Alex.
You're good now.
I was saying, do you guys think they'll still be there? I mean, they know you escaped, Felix.
If I might,
Maybe.
I figure if they're running an organization large enough to sustain a creature the size of an aboleth under a city, it won't be quick for them to move.
It's been only a handful of hours since you escaped, and you've had enough time to kind of talk this plan over with Jen, and for Jen to stay with her father, or at least with have her father station men to watch the well, and have kind of come back to the wand to send out that, to get as much rest as you could and send out that sending. So it's not been a long time since you left being imprisoned. Just as a kind of a time frame idea. If that helps.
Okay.
so is our plan to wait for the knights to come here or for have them to catch up to us? It actually would probably be more sound tactically for us to enter and then have Felix, Jen, and the other knights come in after us as backup once Felix is feeling better.
No, we don't want to go too far ahead. Felix's group got basically destroyed as far as how we understand things. So we don't want to consider ourselves like vastly superior to them in the sense that we'd be able to handle what they definitely couldn't.
Well, that was also right at the very top of with the old well. That's where most of the forces were. And by now, the city guard probably has that surrounded.
Yes, but you
Well,
also have to
That's
remember that
reassuring, at least.
they had three very they're no offense to you, Felix, because you are quite adept at your craft, but several of them were not exactly team players, as it were. Not like our group, where we have formed a circle that is tighter than any that I have been a part of.
Vizier just kind of like swivels his head around to the group.
When your
Remember,
eyes
yeah,
land
that
on
he has only been conscious for about 8 months, so not much to go by other than us and some mushroom people.
Vizier,
Can't wait to teach him geometry.
when your eyes land on Sharp-Eyed after Tsurani says that, Sharp-Eyed plants a solid clap on Tsurani's shoulder and says, looks at Felix gravely and says, "Bad ass."
Yeah, sure.
We have already fought and bested a demon. We have escaped from the Spore Queen's grasp more than once. We have freed Runa's village. We have saved a queen. There is nothing that we cannot do as long as we stand together.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't know until today that you could produce a flying monkey, so I look forward to seeing what else we will achieve as a group.
Luna says.
And I don't know why I'm using the Declan voice right now. I'm just I'm just doing everyone.
You're just got too many characters, man. You just got too many characters.
Watch out for the creatures in the sewers once you go down there.
You were gonna say something, Luna?
Oh, great. Sewers.
It's fine.
Angus, if you're not too busy in the next hour or two, would you like to accompany me as we sort out our respective financial responsibilities?
I do believe that sounds like a good idea. Hopeful that I might be able to obtain a little bit more information from a certain source, if what Araska has indicated is true.
Araska's still standing there. She was next to Sharp-Eyed. They were conversing in the corner. And she says, I can escort you there myself if you would like. It wasn't a polite... there was more weight to that than simply a offer, Angus.
I do understand that you have been paid to ensure that I attend the meeting that our mutual friend has requested, so I will welcome the company.
I will go
Alright,
with
we
you.
intended to Mirth's business.
You have all the funds required, yeah?
I do. I have it with me.
Okay, wonderful.
I will accompany you, since this threat seems to be greater than we expected.
Okay, just so long as you are aware that I cannot afford for you to have a repeat of our previous visit, if that is what you were hoping for.
No. Although that was quite entertaining.
Vizier?
If the lady that you spent some time with, perhaps she would be interested to see your flying monkey.
Double grooming session. Yeah.
So, from an out-of-character perspective, what's the total plan here?
It appears that Mirth, Angus, Annie, Declan,
Annie.
yeah,
Annie currently.
Annie and Tsurani and Steve are going to help Mirth do his thing, then go to make sure that Angus gets his thing done, and we are taking Araska with us because she is mandated to do so.
Okay. All right.
As for the rest of the group, I just assume Vizier, you and Luda are accompanying us as well, correct?
Yeah. I mean, we're all in this together.
I actually have something I want to do first. I can join you later.
What is it?
An old friend I want to meet.
All right. Enjoy. I hope it goes well.
Then you are required to take Sharp-Eye with you as protection.
He's more needed with you.
No one is going by themselves, so either Sharp-Eye goes or we all go.
Considering that you've been trying to corral everybody because you believe that Luna has been upset with you because you guys have not been working together as a team and have been like separating so much. How does Vizier feel about this right now?
He's very confused. For certain.
Annie is going to catch Luna's eye across the table and mouth to her. Does this have anything to do with Merwin and Myth Font?
Anybody else have the observant feat? Can anybody else read lips besides Luna?
Nope.
Okay.
A nod of the head or a shake will do.
Annie, may we speak outside? You and I.
Of course. One moment. And Annie is going to sort of get up from the table, assuming like sort of poise and delicate, and sort of lean down over Felix and give him a peck on the cheek, and shoot sort of eyes across at Beatree behind the bar. I'll see you in the morning, darling. And then walk out with Luna.
When Andy does that, Tsurani's gonna go, women, right?
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Justin. Like, it's just everybody all the time.
Yeah, sure.
That's what Tsurani's gonna do. He's gonna look right at Felix and go, women, right?
As you do that, Tsurani, Araska steps up to you with her arms crossed and looks down at you and says, "What do you mean by that?"
That is
Mostly that for some reason it really seems like every time we interact with women, they just act differently from the rest of us in a way that's very confusing.
Is that Tsurani's fourth rule? Just women, right?
Oh my god.
Tsurani's fourth rule.
We haven't even taught him about gender yet.
Look, if Mirth would stop saying it, I would stop repeating it.
Justin, I've just been watching your facial expressions this entire conversation.
I do have one question. Did I hear them talking about Merwin?
Nope.
Nope, I was mouthing it because Luna has the observant feat, so she can read lips.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he didn't actually say it out loud. He just mouthed it. So yeah.
Just had to double check.
I know. I saw your face when that happened.
That character that's wandering around somewhere asking the same question.
Okay. So Anghus or Annie and Luna, you step outside. Vraska continues to is giving Tsurani this look, and then gives the same look at to Vasir. And Felix, you're like looking confused as by Annie's behavior as the stubble scraped against your cheek, and then she walked out.
Also, there's a small.
As Angus.
Oh, go ahead.
As Angus leaves, I just call after him. Meet me and Tsurani at the bullpen when you're finished.
Can do. We'll see you later, mon ami.
Au revoir.
Okay, so you two go out to speak.
Felix, there's a small winged monkey at your feet, begging for food. He's got his hand out, going, just tapping his hand and pointing to his mouth.
Can I just ask, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is Felix regretting having come to us for help?
Yeah, that's a good
A
question.
little bit. Not as much as you might think, because he wants the malevolent fucking dead. Oh my god, that fucking monkey. God damn it. Okay. I know I've got some field rations here somewhere. Here, you little thing.
Beef jerky to the monkey.
You're giving field rations? He's like,
Oh yeah.
All right, so
I think
puts it down on the floor, crosses his arms, and goes, hey! Turns
I think
I'll
during
quickly
all of
use-
this, Vasir is going to kind of like rub his head a little bit and go, I'm going to go track down Luna and make sure she's okay.
okay. Before that happens, Luna has pulled Annie outside, and Annie and Luna are having a
Yeah.
conversation outside. So can we? What is going on? What is that conversation?
So the second we go outside, Luna turns around quickly and holds Annie from her, whatever you want to call it, and shoves her at the side of the building. Was that you outside? You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
Just so you are aware, I do have a couple of gut wounds right now, so I'd appreciate. I'm
She
a
cut you
little
off
bit
and
lightheaded.
screams at you. Why did you do that? Why would you do that?
Curiosity? I don't take well to being told that there's going to be a discussion in which I cannot be involved. It's actually how I learned to pick locks as a child. certain meetings that my mother would have with important members of the local community, and I was told that I was a nuisance, too noisy for their dull ceremonies, and so I would find ways to break in and cause a ruckus. Never really got over the habit. I understand
So you
that
think?
I won't tell anyone what I heard. You have the lead on this if you want to bring the others into the loop. I wouldn't take that from you. You made a promise.
Right now, I don't want to see you, nor speak to you.
Vasir, as you go outside to look for Luna, you find Luna has Annie pinned to the wall by her shirt. That's really loud.
No, I'm sorry.
And a plane takes
I don't know
off
why.
nearby.
It's been on the entire time. It hasn't been a problem up until now.
I know when you're talking, it doesn't pick it up, but when you're not talking, that's the only thing it picks up. Kitty. So yeah, Vasir, you come outside to look for Luna, and you find Luna pinning Anghus to a wall in Annie form.
Ooh.
Kinky.
Are you guys in the middle of something, or should I come back later?
We're finished here. She lets go and she walks away.
Okay. I will follow Luna after making sure that Annie's okay.
She turns around and tells you, I need to be alone right now.
Look, okay. Luna, I am trying really hard right now. I understand that you're really mad about the fact that, we keep splitting up and doing a whole bunch of stuff without you, and not telling you where we are, all those sorts of things. So I've been trying to make sure everybody's working together and staying together and doing things together. And now you're walking off on your own, and I really don't understand what you want from me.
What I want from you right now is to leave me alone. And we'll talk later.
Luna. Okay. All right. You go ahead and do whatever you need to do. I am yeah, I don't know. I'll meet you later.
I'll find you when I'm done.
Yeah, you do that. And Vasir is going to go ahead and walk off to be on his own for a little bit.
Okay. Luna walks off, leaving you and Annie alone in the alley. The rest of you get ready to go about doing the other business that you had planned.
Can I just check? Would this have constituted enough time for a short rest so I can roll some hit die?
Yes, it does.
Good, because I'm on 12 HP.
You should have said something. I would heal you.
Felix, what are you doing in the meantime? They have their plans. I think their plan is to reconvene in the morning to go to the location of the Malevolent. Is that right? You're handling the things you need to handle tonight?
Provided that's when the Knights get there, anyway.
Okay. All right. So when the Knights get here, you want to reconvene and head down.
Yes.
My suggestion was we go ahead without the Knights and let the Knights bring Felix and Jen with them.
Yeah. Vasir said no to that. I don't know if I was clear enough on that, but basically he's like, well, the last group that did this, they basically mostly died, so let's not do that.
But Luna didn't say anything.
Nope. Luna said she had her own shit to do.
And I want to see that thing go down anyway.
Okay, then.
All right.
And Tsurani again becomes confused on what urgent really means. It's urgent. We'll do it next week.
You all reconvene, and Erazka is eager to get Annie to the Orchid. It is, and at the moment, the bar is starting to fill. With patrons coming in for the evening meal. There's several hours till nightfall before anything would happen at the bullpen.
Well, I guess then we'll do Angus's first and then Mirth's.
Okay.
Yeah, because Angus can meet us after.
And what is
Well,
going?
no, we're going with Angus, Mirth, and then going.
Okay. Sure. Mirth needs to do something real quick.
Cicada's not allowed to go to brothels.
Yeah, I don't have the permission slip. My parents didn't sign it.
Okay.
Okay, but now I'm just picturing a field trip to a brothel, and that is like a horrifying mental image.
That is literally what you guys did.
Yes.
Do you like Angus getting Declan getting like Tsurani and Vasir to board the bus down to the brothel is basically what happened. Like neither one of them knew where they were going.
Get on the party bus, guys. We're going out.
So
all right. Well, Mirth can Mirth can stay here and keep an eye on Felix.
Okay.
Well, I have to. Okay. Yeah. No, I wouldn't be staying there. But
no, Mirth has things he wants to.
Guys, well, that's what Tsurani thinks he's doing. So
that's fine.
Regardless,
I'm trying to find out of character how the group is separating so I can move us forward. So Angus and Tsurani are going to the Golden Orchid. Who is going with them? I know Mirth's not. Vasir, you're not. Are you going with them to the Golden Orchid?
Yes.
Okay. What is Felix doing in the meantime? Is Felix going to be staying at the Azure Wand? What does he need to do today? If he is, then...
Rest.
Okay. All right. Then, Justin, thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
We will see Felix on Saturday.
Cool.
Thanks, Justin.
Thanks for having me, guys.
No problem.
We'll see you on Saturday.
All right. So you guys part ways with Felix, and Felix heads up to his room to rest, so that you can reconvene and he can watch you destroy the Malevolent in the future. Luna, the closest place for you to head is the Temple of Thondra. That is the most nearby. So you go there first, knowing that they will be essentially they'll be closing the doors to the temple sooner as night falls. Dusk, though, is usually a good time. It is a time of worship for Thondra, so you know the priests will be active. As you enter, there are several parishioners offering prayers to Thondra. The priestess is at the front. She is praying over Thondra's the book of Thondra's preachings, teachings, prayers. You're muted, Nor, or at least I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry. So Luna will wait until they're done, and so she can talk to the priestess.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. She as things wind down, she sees you and sees you waiting and walks up to you and says, "Sister." This is the second time you've met her.
Yeah. Forgive my intrusion at such a late time, but I need your counsel.
How can I help you? In what way do you need my counsel? Tell me.
Do you know if someone makes a deal with the devil? Will the deal give that person certain powers? Will it change them? What do you know of on this matter?
She looks at you with some concern. There are those who can make deals with creatures of power, including devils. And doing so can grant them a measure of power, yes. I've heard of such things happening. Why?
Would that make perhaps that person evil? Would that grant the devil more control on that person?
Often with these things, there is a bargain that is made. A relationship. Like a employer and an employee, or a master and servant. I do not think that the devil can exert direct control over such an individual, but perhaps ask or implore or give direction as a master would to its servant. There is a chance that this person will be impressed upon to perform tasks that would be beneficial to the creature in exchange for the power they're receiving. Again, why do you ask?
Well, I've seen this person do things I've never seen him do before. And I was worried. And I couldn't figure out how could he do that.
Well,
So
you may have discovered your answer then.
how can I be sure?
Has the behavior of your friend changed in any way? Have they become more malicious? Or performed tasks in secret? Hidden truths from you? Also, have they manifested any abilities that they had not in the past? Any powers often coincided with the arcane, that they may not have been able to do before. Another thing is you can ask them directly. Obviously, if you had not seen something, you would not have suspicions, would you?
Correct.
If this person was possessed or enslaved by such a creature, then there is something that we, as priests, may be able to do. But if this is a willing bargain between this person and the creature, then I'm afraid that there's very little that you and I can change besides speaking with the individual and trying to get them to break off the bargain themselves. Or perhaps destroy the creature they've bargained with.
Will destroying the creature hurt the person?
I don't believe the connection is that strong. But any power that they've been granted by the creature would be gone.
Is there a way to break the connection without that person knowing?
The only way I could know is if you were to destroy that person's master without them knowing. But once it was done, as I said, all power that they gained from the bargain, I believe, would be gone. And they would know that something happened to their master. To their benefactor.
How can you kill a devil?
You would need to go where it resides, to its plane of existence, and destroy it there.
And we can't.
If you lure it here...
If
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, my child. Please, ask your question.
I was thinking, if we lure him here, can't we kill him here?
If you did so, it would merely return to its own home plane. And reform there. It is a creature that resides in the hells. And there it shall be. But if you kill it in the hells, it will remain dead. And destroyed permanently.
Has anyone ever performed that task?
Yeah.
Actually going to the hells and finding the specific devil and returning?
There are stories. There are tales of heroics, of such deeds.
I don't think stories are gonna help this time.
If this is a task you wish to undertake, I wish you luck. And I will pray that Thondra's blessing will be upon you and protect you. I also pray that should you find a way into the hells and you fall, that she would escort your spirit to her side and take you to her realm.
You mean going to the hells? If we ever go to the hells, we can't go back here? We can't come back here?
You can, of course. But if you die there, there's a chance that your spirit will remain.
I understand.
In the meantime, the subject of Luna's conversation is headed where? Mirth.
Well, Mirth is currently in the guise of a very pompous man with a handlebar mustache. He strolls down one of the streets in the market zone in search of a pawn shop with all the arrogance and bluster that comes with being born and having stayed extremely wealthy.
Okay. You do so. The pawn shopkeeper is there. He is stocking his wares and turns around and greets you as you come into the door.
Hello.
How can I help you, sir?
I require money.
And you've come here why? You have something to pawn?
Yes, I have a selection of fine jewelry that I'm no longer in need of.
Let me see what you have.
I will pull off the one of the bracelets on my hand, as well as a pearl worth 100 gold, and then I will also produce a.
Do you have the prices for all these things?
Yes, the bracelet is 12 and the pearl is 100.
Okay, then yeah, just add it to your inventory. Is this stuff that we need to roleplay out, or is this stuff you can do in your downtime?
I'm gonna try and get 1.5k out of this guy with a combination of illusory script and suggestion in the form of a check written to a fake noble family.
Somewhere across town, Vizier shivers and doesn't quite know why.
There's a disturbance in the force.
And I will use suggestion to or maybe even phantasmal force, because that gives other stimuli, so he could actually feel the items that I create with the illusion.
None of this is real, huh?
Some of it is, just to make sure.
Okay.
Some of it is. I'll sprinkle in a ring, the pearl, a bracelet. I will throw in a finely crafted necklace worth 50, and then a large sum of it is illusory, but it feels completely real.
Okay, he has to make a save, correct?
Intelligence saving throw, and I will apply what's it called? Unnerving words?
Okay.
Unsettling words. So the DC is 18.
Okay.
Intelligence.
He fails his save.
Okay. So I will hand him the check is entirely real. It's assigned to a noble. All the credentials are filled out because I've gone to the bank and checked out some checks. So the check is real, but the person who signed it is completely fictionary.
Okay, I need a deception. I need a deception roll from you. Did you forge the check or are you using illusory script on it?
It's illusory script, so it's a perfect recreation of it.
Yeah, but you're having it be a perfect recreation of a noble that doesn't exist, so you can't recreate the name of someone who does not exist.
Oh, yeah, yes. Yes, that is correct. So it would, it's a forgery.
Okay, then I need you to make do you have proficiency with a forgery kit?
I have calligraphy.
But the check is
not
real.
Forgery.
The check
it's
is
not
real.
Forgery
Okay.
because it's not duplicating a forgery. It's
Correct.
creating a completely fictional one.
You're right. Okay, so it is deception, and that is a 20 on your deception roll. All right.
Yeah, well, it's a 21. I can't actually get lower than a 10 thanks to my Bard subclass, but yeah.
Okay. So it's 21 and... okay. He accepts... Oh. So you're having him cash a check and also trading in all of these goods.
Yes, I'll give him a check. There is a ring worth 24, a necklace worth 50, and a pearl worth 100.
Okay, being that this is a
then-
pawn shop, you are going to get 40% of the cost, of the worth of each of your items. If you
Okay,
pawn
and then
it.
also, Phantasmal Force, I will create a like this gorgeous rose gold, emerald inlaid necklace, along with just some other stuff. I look very rich. I'll even create like bands on my fingers, where you can see like the lack of jewelry, like tan lines caused by rings. And I just need to edge him up to even 1,350.
All right. So how much is of the check for that you have specifically?
The check will probably be for maybe 750 perhaps.
The items that you trade that you pawn, you get 40% of their actual cost for. The check, he takes the check and examines it under the light. Can you put Phantasmal Force in our chat for me, please?
Yeah, sure. Explain DPT. The main part is here that the phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. Oh, but the check is entirely real.
Right.
I'll remove this necklace. Should probably get that replaced later. Pearl and bracelet.
Wow, the target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. He he examines the check and sets it aside and your items, and he tells you that there is a 25% fee for cashing checks at their location. And that if the check bounces, you will need to repay the full amount with interest.
Of course. I come from a wealthy family. I just needed to get some money fast for my stay in Twyland Hill.
He asks you why you don't do your business dealings with the bank.
Well, you see, the check is from the bank, but the bank doesn't accept jewelry as a form of currency, and I don't carry around large sums with me.
This is an extraordinary amount of money you're asking for.
Understood. I will take as much as I can get, sir. I'm desperate. I'm far from my family, and I'm in need of it right now.
I don't have the full amount on this check.
Okay. Well, as much as you can do, and we can negotiate over jewelry.
He pulls out a lockbox. You leave the jewelry as collateral, regardless, until the check clears. Do you understand?
Very well.
He gives you enough marks that are equivalent to 5,000 gold.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. I will just like stammer and say no. This is plenty, sir. Thank you. And I'll slide 1,000 of that back across the counter, and say your generosity is staggering. I can't take all of this. I have no need for it.
Well, all right. And he takes the other 1,000 back and puts it back in his lockbox. Just remember, I'm keeping this jewelry as collateral, and if this check bounces, you owe me the full amount of the check plus interest.
When Merc does get arrested, I don't think anyone's going to like stop it from happening. Because it's gonna happen. I mean, there's no way he's gonna get away with just stealing as much money as he does. This
I just
is
love
gonna
that
happen.
one of the first things we learned
No.
about
It doesn't matter how many checks you make. It doesn't matter how many illusory scripts or whatever you do to try and make it look legitimate. Lots of money's missing, and people are gonna figure it out. This is just how it is.
Literally, one of the first things we learned about Mirth is that his older brother is in prison.
Yeah.
And it's like, the more we learn, the more it's like, oh, Silver's
and
like
that
the
he
white
does this
sheep of your
often enough.
family.
And that he does this
He's the
often
one who's
enough.
like respectably joined the Legion.
And that he does this often enough that he just ends up having to like wipe himself from society because people just come after him for all the shit that he does.
He's been on the move his entire life for this very reason, because he grifts.
He doesn't. Yeah.
I just love that you're basically role
Seriously,
playing like what
how
Declan would
much
have
money
done
do you
if he was
have?
actually a noble. I need money quickly. Don't ask why.
Yeah, he hasn't. I mean, he's been bouncing his entire life. So.
Luna,
And,
what did you say?
How much money do you have, Kim?
Not counting the 6K from the adamantine, which is for a very good
6K?
cause, I assure you. No, that's for a very good cause, I
Yes,
assure you.
Felix
I have-
gave him 2 bars of adamantine that equal up to 6K.
Mark knows what those are for. He can confirm that it is not. It is a very nice thing.
Yes,
but
but-
not including the adamantine.
Sure.
5K.
5K.
5K from Miles. To 14,846 as of right now.
That's not including the 2 bars of adamantine.
No, because I've already put those aside for the High Priestess.
I mean, the first thing that he did when you guys got to Twiland Hill was he sold, what, 2 spell scrolls and the wand, right?
I bought 2 spell scrolls in the wand.
No,
I
you
bought 2
sold
spell scrolls and sold the wand.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
I
the
did.
scroll, we didn't need the scroll of protection from fiends.
He sold
yeah,
it for
yeah.
about 1,000 and stole 1,000 of a noble. Man,
Just factoring in the fact that you
What?
have more money than I do by a factor of at least 100. Was it necessary to try to sell me a sledgehammer secondhand?
Oh no, I was gonna give it to you. I asked you if you wanted it.
Just
It's stuff like this. Like he's gonna like that much money missing from circulation. He is fucked. They're gonna find out, and it's gonna be fucking terrible.
Actually, most of this is perfectly legal.
well, except for the about 6,000
except for the fact
of
that
it
you're
is
like,
not.
except for the fact that it's
except
all
for-
basically scammed out.
This transaction was not, but actually the one with Miles and also the
I just like that you're
Five-
basically like the
5K of that.
anti-Mansa Musa, where he would like go on his Hajj to places and just give so much gold out that it basically caused rapid inflation and broke the economy. Whereas you go places and just acquire all of the gold and then leave.
I'm like a purple little magnet.
Someday it is
Mirth
going to
is
get
so
you in
fucked.
trouble. Yeah,
Mirth
someday
is so fucked.
like your your account is going to come to call at some point. So
Yeah. Mhm.
the rest of you head to the
And then I'll
Golden
go.
Orchid.
I'll go to meet up with Angus after that.
Okay. The rest of you head to the Golden Orchid. Araska leads the three of you inside. It is much the same. It is much the same as it was before. Beautifully laid out, filled with the smells of incense and perfume, with the lovely residents, both male and female, Vasir, you notice this time, hanging about with various clients. There's a lounge area that you did not see before, but that Araska leads you into and says, "Wait here." There's a bar that you can sit at. This room is a lounge. It's got lots of couches, and there are people in various levels of people clothed in various levels of wealth, engaging in heavy flirtation with the staff.
Well, Vasir, at the very least, like, he's just kind of here to show support, so he doesn't really have any reason to get in on any sort of, like, super secret, ultra important meetings, unless he's asked for. So he'll just go ahead and spend a little time playing some light drums for everybody in the lounge. Not something loud, he's not singing, but just a little bit of a nice beat for everybody.
Okay.
Tsurani is going to be literally, as before, Annie's shadow until further notice.
Okay. Annie, you...
But I am trying to be unimposing.
Annie, Araska brings you to Lilith's office, where you or rooms where you had been before. When she opens the door, she opens the door for you, and kind of lets you inside. Just kind of leans into the door when she opens it, allowing you to walk past her.
Thank you, monsieur. One moment. I'll step into the room and just be a little bit nervous. Is the mademoiselle inside?
She, Araska nods, and Lilith says, "I'm here. Come in."
Excellent. And Tsurani goes to the door.
Lilith looks at Tsurani, who comes into the room, and says, "My, Anghus, you have changed quite a bit since the last time I saw you." Looking at Tsurani, since he pushed through the door.
Can I roll insight? She called me Angus.
She said it to... did you came here as Declan the first time?
I came here as Declan.
Okay, then she says Declan. Then she says Declan. My Declan, you have changed.
It's a new look I'm trying.
Do you walk in behind him, Annie?
I am contemplating whether to let Tsurani try his hand at this. He did say he's been learning, so I'll step in behind.
Okay. As soon as you step in, Araska shuts the door behind you. She doesn't enter the room. She closes the door, leaving the two of you in with Lilith. Lilith comes out from around behind one of those one of those changing screens. And she walks over wearing wearing just a robe kind of loosely tied, and sits down on that couch that you are familiar with, Declan, and says to the two of you, you did change. Looking at Annie.
I'm afraid it is something of the trade. Not my best disguise, but it is somewhat effective. As you well know, feminine mystique can obtain certain information from uncautious lips.
She pats the seat next to you. Quite true. Maybe the next time you and I have a more intimate business meeting, we can try you like this.
I shall have to keep that in mind. As it stands, there is a rather pressing engagement that I need to get to, and I do not want to waste your time. So first and foremost, the payment that you required, plus a little extra for having to wait for it. So I'll give her a pouch of 350 gold pieces.
She waves for you to put it on the dresser that's next to the door. You can leave it there, and thank you for your generosity. I appreciate a man who knows how to treat a lady.
So I put the money on the table. My apologies as well for not being here as quickly as I could. I received your letter earlier today, but there were a couple of engagements for the work that you have requested of me. I believe that I have found the name that you were looking for. The leader of the group, going by the name of Malevolent. She goes by the title of the Dark Lady, but her name is Freya.
Freya. Well.
And I would like to roll insight to see if she recognizes the name at all.
Go ahead and roll the insight check.
Ouch.
She seems to not know it at all. Well, it's good to know who my rivals in business are.
I have seen some of the rather gruesome work that you have described, and I have to agree with you that these people do not belong here in Twilight Hill. It's far too civilized for their kind of brutality.
Do you know where they are?
We believe that currently they are holed up in an old tower to the southeast of here, a few days' ride. That is where the leaders send out orders that dictate the petty thugs who have been going around causing trouble. I believe they have ambitions to become a crime syndicate across all of Oregon.
Make a deception roll.
Oh, let's hope this goes well. 20.
Hey, good stuff.
Wow.
Huh.
Okay. She, Hey guys, I am gonna need a quick 2-minute break. I don't want to end it here. I want to end it on a decent note, but I need a quick break because my dog really needs to do their business. So I will be right back. I'm
All right.
sorry.
Mark is using a device that could record or broadcast this call.
It's true. All right.
I just noticed that. Like, that's such how oblivious I am to the shit that goes on.
Oh no.
Annie. She says to you, "This tower, can you provide exact directions?"
I am afraid that I have not yet had the opportunity to scout it out for myself. I have made a contact here in the city who has been there with a group of his fellows. Unfortunately, several of them were captured during their entreat. I have offered to assist with something of a rescue mission, and provided that I make it back okay, I will be able to report to you then of the exact location.
So you dislike this malevolent group too, yes?
I do. I do very much. I don't like them at all.
And you would like to see them eradicated from your city?
I would very much like that.
Would
Are
you
you
be
offering?
Yes, we would find to do that anyway. We would be greatly appreciative if you could lend assistance in that matter.
I was actually going to suggest that Arazka accompany you and aid you in this quest that you have. Then
We would appreciate her participation. Do you have anyone else that is suited for, what was that word that you used? Bloody work?
I have some, but unfortunately they are employed by others. I usually charge quite a bit for that kind of work. More even than what I charge for the kind of work I enjoy.
Well...
But I will lend you Arazka for free. Provided that you dispose of these creatures for me.
What if I also told you that we would be ridding your city of a dark god?
Dark gods do not really bother me.
You are not
Frightfully arrogant, isn't it, for this Freya to call herself a god? She is a mortal.
Is that the
like anybody
Aboleth's name,
else.
Freya?
An aboleth?
I did not know we knew its name.
An aboleth?
Why are we not researching this?
Interesting.
Tsurani is young. We have difficulty explaining complex ideas to
She
him.
holds up a
we used
hand for you to
aboleth as a
stop.
metaphor.
She holds up a hand for you to stop. Annie. Now, did you say... I'm sorry. What was your name again?
I am Tsurani.
Tsurani.
And this is Steve.
Hello,
Say
Steve.
hello, Steve. Steve hops down and goes...
She stands up, walks over to a table with some fruit on it, and tosses Steve a grape. And then walks around behind...
Steve smiles at him.
Behind Annie, and runs a hand along Annie's shoulders as she walks behind Annie. And placing her hand on Annie's right shoulder and kind of leaning her chin onto her hand, she looks at Tsurani and says, "Did you say this aboleth was in the city?"
Well, beneath it.
Beneath this
somewhere.
City. And it's connected to this malevolent.
Yes. That's why I thought you would want to help. But if you're not...
Is that where you're going to rescue these people that you've been hired to rescue? To where the aboleth is?
We're going to go slay the aboleth, yes. That's why I thought you might be willing to help. But if your organization is not as powerful as theirs is, no need to trouble you.
Tsurani,
starts to walk away.
Thank you so much. Annie, didn't you say they were located in a tower outside of town? Just a few moments ago.
The humans? I have no idea where the humans are. I know the aboleths are down below.
I'm very confused, and you can feel her hand gripping your shoulder a little bit tighter, Annie. I'm not one that likes to be confused.
Then you should pay
Yes,
more
and
attention.
I am not one who likes to be enslaved. And Aboleth is capable of that.
It is.
Anybody here in the city, anybody of influence and power could already be under its sway. Yourself included. I did not know if I could trust you with the information, so I came to give you a loose version of the events with certain details obfuscated.
She nods and walks around to the other side. Walks around to the front of you. She touches your cheek. Your fears are valid, and so I'll forgive you this time. Don't keep things from me. What can I do?
So you do not keep things from us?
What can I do?
That does not seem like a equitable exchange of information.
Perhaps it is, perhaps it isn't. It is for me. And she looks very seriously at you, Annie. What can I do to show you that I am not under the influence of this creature?
I'm not the best person to ask. The arcane monsters isn't really my area. As it stands, we are theorizing that the anti-magic field of the Arrow, the tavern here in the city, might suppress the effect of anybody who has. If you would be able to meet me there in the morning.
I will consider this. I like it here.
And I'm sorry for deceiving you. I merely wanted to ensure that our efforts to rescue the two who have been ensnared by Malevolent was not compromised by too many people being made aware.
She nods.
I have an excellent way for you to prove you are not working with the Aboleth.
How so?
There's a group of refugees from Anchor that are currently being mistreated by the halfling criminal organization. They're in a warehouse in, Shade Side. Make the halflings go away. Help the people find excellent employment, and I will trust you.
That is quite the proposition. I will consider it. Annie, take Araska with you, and she will aid you in doing what it is you said you will do. Normally I charge, in the thousands for the type of work that she will be doing, but I believe that ridding our city of this cancer will be payment enough. And then when you are done, come see me.
Of course, I thank you for your aid in this matter. We do want the same thing.
Oh yes, I believe we do. And she goes to her door and opens it. You have a lovely night.
And to you as well, mademoiselle. It was enchanting to see you as always. And Annie grabs Tsurani by the hand and starts dragging him down the hall, and is hissing under his breath. I have been an accessory to many crimes in my life, but I refuse to be involved in sex trafficking.
What is trafficking?
You have asked the madam of this house to help the people of Anchor find employment. Now, what exactly do you think she would be able to provide them work doing, if not the activity that occurs within these walls? Do you think that
The people here
of
seem
Anchor
to
will
enjoy.
thank you?
The people here seem to enjoy their work.
No.
Isn't that what one wishes for? To have work they enjoy? To provide help, enjoyment for their circle?
Leave it. Leave it. Go. I'm on the bed.
It is done. There is nothing I can do to stop it.
Besides,
Except try to give them alternatives. Another. Oh.
besides, wouldn't it be more advantageous for
Alex, mute your mic.
Plus, wouldn't it be more advantageous if the halflings and this other criminal organization were at each other's throats instead of at ours? Wouldn't that weaken both of them and put them in a position where we can remove both of them from the equation?
Wariga.
Yes.
Is our problem. She is the threat that we are dealing with. And so right now,
But
petty power squabbles and who gets to be king or queen or emperor or whatever the fuck you want to call it of Oridon does not matter to us. We are killing this stupid aboleth because we need Elder God blood for the stupid fucking ritual.
yes,
That is why we are here, okay?
wouldn't it be better if we made sure that the strongest survive so that we may use them in our quest to crush her forces if this spell does not work? Wouldn't we
You
want
say
to
the strongest survive. You have a very iron sharpens iron mentality. But think about it this way. Outnumbering your opponent gives you an advantage. So if we can convince these people to work on the same page, it's like Queen Evelyn said during our meeting with her. She does not want to conquer the other sovereigns. She wants them to cooperate, for everybody to be working in the same direction. I mean, you have this
That
idea
is-
of the strong conquering the strong, but that, if you follow it to its logical conclusion, ends with only one person left, and you can't exactly have a circle of one person, can you?
Well, the strongest do survive. That is nature's way. The strong survive, their progeny exist to provide more strong. The weak are culled from the herd or the circle. That is how it's always been. You humans try to complicate things with words and dealings, but it always boils down to who is the strongest and who will win.
I understand that you have lived much of your life away from civilization, and so our ways are strange to you. There's more than one kind of strength. You can do things that I cannot, that Visir cannot, that Luna cannot, that Mirth cannot. But we are stronger by being a group. Sharp-eyed too, all of us. We balance each other out. We provide and cover for one another's weaknesses. With
But
our
none of us
strengths.
none of us are weak. Our group is strong. If our group is the strongest, our group will prevail. If not, another group will prevail.
And yet you have said that none of us are weak. But if Luna had not been in the swamp before we met you, Visir could well have died to one of your kin. A shambling mound. It overwhelmed him. But because she was there, she saved him. And then, yesterday, Luna suffered a quite grievous wound from that woman leading the elves, and Visir was able to retaliate and keep Luna safe. Weakness
Yes.
is not a defining trait. It is one state that a person can be in. A weak person can become strong. A strong person can become weak.
I have not seen that.
If you only let the weak die, it just diminishes the number of strong people that there are.
I will think on this.
It's okay. We have several hours before we go and kill an elder god. So I think
So we should go
time to
drinking some
consider
more.
the issue.
Should we go drink some more?
The
The whiskey with the beer, that tasted fine.
Were you guys headed to the Arrow or the Bullpen, by the way?
The bullpen where Mirth is.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't have gone there.
Oh.
No. Well,
Yeah,
Whatever-
I mean,
whatever
Vasir.
we're supposed-
Vasir's going to the bullpen.
Okay, I mean, Vasir, you've been with them. You were at the brothel, so they walk out having this conversation.
They walk out. I'm watching them like, oh, okay. Well, my performance is done. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy your days and enjoy whatever it is that you're going to be doing in your respective rooms.
As you do that, like there are several people there are several people there that are kind of like, "Aw, we were enjoying that," and like fawning over Vasir, like fangirling over Vasir. Between his music and his abs, there's several men and women who are like grabbing Vasir by the arm and are like, "Please don't go.
No.
You don't have to go yet."
I honestly do need to go. I have to. My friends are leaving, so I got to leave with them. If I don't leave with them, we get separated, and it becomes a whole thing.
You extract yourself from the brothel workers.
Annie rummages around in her pack, pulls out a cigarette, and just lights it, just looking over her shoulder at this attention that Vasir is getting, going, I didn't think this day could get any fucking worse.
And as
You look
guys-
stressed out.
Go ahead. You look stressed out. As you guys leave the brothel and head to your respective locations, knowing that in the morning you will be planning to dispatch one creature that will provide some of the necessary ingredients of this ritual that you must perform. That their lives on the line, minds on the line, a city on the line. And you hope that the knights that are sent your way are going to be strong enough to help in what you're about to do. Things are about to get heavy again. And so this might be your last night of enjoying yourselves before...
Can I just ask quickly,
Yeah.
if somebody spends channel points, can they name the knights for when they show up?
Maybe. Maybe. Because, we'll see. I'll let you know off camera why. But, in any event, you guys head off to do your respective things before things start getting hectic again in the morning for your crew. We're going to wind it down and wrap it up here. And stay tuned for what happens next, because it's gonna get fucking crazy.
Oh, goody.
We might be having another. Hopefully, we're gonna figure out how to do this crossover stream, because there's gonna be a little bit of crossing over. But yeah, go save the Saturday party after the.
I'm ready for Saturday.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Thanks for watching. We're at this time from now on, starting at 1:00. If we're gonna let's do some quick affirmations. What I'm gonna have to do is go around. I'll have each person tell me what their favorite moment for their character was, and then I'll just have the group chime in and come up with a few things from the group as to what your favorite moments were, and then we'll wrap it up. Alex, what was your favorite Vasir moment for tonight?
Him getting frustrated with Luna. He's been trying really hard to try and fix the problems that are going on with the party, and then she walks off on her own. He's like, "Hey, should I come with you?" And she's like, "No." He's like, "All right, well, you know what? I don't understand anything, obviously, clearly, so fuck me then, I guess."
I like the fact that the Seer's like, oh, we're doing the punching thing. Oh, I got this. This is fine. This is exactly what I've been here for.
Yeah, genuinely, the fact that Vasir told Luna the story about when he got into a tavern brawl on like pretty much his first day out of the monastery, and the fact that we then got to see that, where it's like, yeah, this is his element. Everyone's fighting hand to hand, and he can just duck and weave.
Absolutely. Any other favorite Vasir moments from tonight, gang? Or chat?
I like him. I like him. Like becoming king of the brothel workers.
Just by providing a little bit of a
That was
soundtrack.
great. Like a fan crowd swarming him outside. He's like Justin Bieber after he walks off the stage.
And entirely clueless. Like, it's
Yes.
just entirely clueless. It's just like, wow, they really love my
Bieber.
drums.
I must be getting really good at this. I might want to be a bard later.
I actually feel bad for telling Seer to leave Luna alone.
No, don't. It was perfect. Nor, what was your favorite Luna moment tonight? Or this afternoon? Today.
I guess talking to the priestess about our buddy Mirth.
Same here.
Even when Luna goes off on her own, she's still going out there to do things to like take care of everyone. What was that? Yours too?
Yeah,
Kim?
I think it's got to be.
I really like, Annie, can I talk to you outside? And I was just like, oh, this isn't going to go well.
Yeah, that was
The pins are against the wall.
Just
Yeah,
against the wall.
what the hell is wrong with you?
It's just like, ow, I'm still bleeding from a gut wound. Can you be a little more gentle?
That was
No.
honestly my favorite moment from Luna. Maybe ever. Was Luna pinning Anghus, pushing Anghus up against the wall and being like, "What the fuck?" I really
That
enjoyed
was a lot of emotion that we've seen from Luna. We don't usually see like large bursts of emotion. That was like a really big one.
It was so expressive, and I really enjoyed.
I hope we
seeing
see. I hope we see more of
Me
it.
being awake kind of helps.
Yeah, you get some daytime gaming.
Now
in. That
that
should help
we're
a
not
lot.
playing until like
Oh,
5
yeah.
o'clock in the morning
Yeah,
where you
yeah.
are.
Yeah.
1 a.m. daytime.
Yeah. Kim, favorite Mirth moment today?
I don't know. I like coming up with names for his books. That's always fun.
I can't help that. That's my favorite too. That's
What's the new book?
Oh yeah, you missed it. Today it was Limbo's vegan dishes salads for the slat eye. And yeah, he's just got so many different things going on, and he's juggling all of them, and like he's just like very casual with it, which is fun to play.
I like that Mirth actually did the least amount of confusion in the bar fight.
Yes.
I genuinely loved Mirth in the bar fight because everyone else is like fighting out hand to hand, and Mirth's just sort of sat at a table and being like, "Go Declan!"
Yeah, goes on. Woo.
This isn't my kind of fight, so you guys do what
Giving
you
out
want.
bardic
I caused a mess.
spells.
I caused a little bit of chaos. I'm satisfied with the situation.
I spilt something. We're good.
Honestly, your schemes to get money are always so like surprising to me. Like that, it's like it's always it actually is always impressive how creative you are with figuring out ways to like con people out of money. That sometimes I'm like, I don't want to give him this much money, but I also want to reward his creativity because it's pretty creative.
I love the fact that every time he does this, you have to read a really long spell.
Yes, that also is true. I have to like read it in detail, and I'm like,
See, like this was so much easier than buying a sledgehammer and 4 scrolls and a bucket, and then waiting outside a house.
I will tell you though that you're gonna fail someday, and it's going to be very, very bad for you. You're accumulating a lot of bad juju, man. David,
Well, just
favorite
in
Anghus
general,
moment?
even if he doesn't get caught, I mean, even if he never gets caught, he's accumulating a lot of wealth. That makes him a target for people like him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I keep thinking, can he do that? Can he actually do this?
Yeah, no,
I'm not familiar with all the rules and stuff.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The things that keep people in bounds with certain uses of these types of spells is that they think about its uses A, in combat, or B, for the purposes of altruistic heroic activity. And Mirth's like, I get money this way. It's like, well, all right.
Mirth is genuinely like one of those players when a new game comes out and you're just looking for like, where's the infinite gold glitch?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly right.
It's like, if I buy this sword here and sell it to this version,
How can I do
that
this item?
8,000 times?
Yeah. How can I duplicate my item 62 times before it's...
When I play Minecraft, I make industrial villager farms to get infinite emeralds. So.
Oh my god. David, your favorite Anghus moment tonight?
Getting hit down to 12 hit points and going, okay, I need to BS my way out of this.
Absolutely.
Mine was. I've got to say, mine was definitely just walking up to that guy, spitting on him, and then he stands up and he's like, "You want to do that again?" And he just looks at his drink and says, "Yeah, I could." That was like that.
Mine was actually the emotional moment with Felix. That was rough.
Yeah.
And David, you always provide us with very good emotional cues, even if we can't, fully comprehend what's going on. You always provide us with good emotional cues on how your character's feeling and how the mood is, and I always love that.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, Mark.
Yeah,
He's the one who killed Remy.
Hey guys, I have to tell you when Felix was telling Anghus about Remy's death, the way that Justin said that and then the way that David reacted, I literally started getting upset sitting in my chair and had I started to tear up over an NPC's death. And not because of the emotion that both you and Justin were showing at the table made it very real in that moment.
Yes,
that was pretty amazing. All right, the Rickest Rick, what was your favorite Tsurani moment tonight?
Honestly, it was the calling out Lilith. That whole scene with Lilith, because I don't think she's used to somebody being that brash and bold to her. And Tsurani's like, he did the same thing he did before. Like, well, if you don't think you're strong enough, that's fine. That's okay. and she got mad, but she deflected it well. But you could tell she was mad. And Tsurani's picking up on how to do that kind of thing from Mirth and Vizier and Anghus, and he's learning that that little emotional, he knows he's physically strong and combat strong, but the mental judo, right? the mental judo that these other characters can perform, he's not to their skill level, but he's trying.
Right. Yeah.
I just need a meme template of Declan. Dirty 20 on a deception check. Tsurani, I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Accurate. Dude, you roll a 20 on deception and she rolls a 1 on her insight, and you've got her, and Tsurani just blows the whole shit up right in front of you.
And I was thinking that long beforehand, because Tsurani didn't know that she knew who Malevolent was. He had no idea of that whole little arc there. And once it came out, he's like, "Oh, cool! More people to help us fight the bad guys." Right? That's his whole goal.
That's always your goal, to recruit more people to the circle. There should only be one circle, and everybody should be in it. That's Tsurani's thought process.
Yeah, but the problem is I might have started a gang war in the process.
Other favorite Tsurani moments?
The monkey.
The monkey? Yeah.
We love Steve.
Mr.
I
Giggles.
don't get it. I'm gonna rewatch the stream.
He's got it.
Somehow,
He's
somehow we have a monkey and a lizard.
he's got a familiar. He has a familiar now. He took
We are
fine-
gathering pets.
By the way,
Yeah.
you can level up, Nor. From
Yeah,
last
we're all
session.
level, we're all level 8 now.
You're from last session. You're level 8. So
I would also like to say that I loved the way that you put these stories together, Mark. I know you're not going to ask us what we thought about your DMing because you're not that kind of person.
I was probably going to ask you what you thought about my DMing, but you can go ahead and start.
I love the way you put these stories together so that not only we feel the connection to our characters, but we feel the connection to other characters that aren't in our story.
Yeah.
I love I have said it before, I love being a part of this world, and I love contributing to being a part of this world, and your NPCs are spectacular.
Thanks.
You are the bar that I set for my NPCs. So that's, if you want to know why Bob is such a good NPC, it's because of you.
I hope so. I hope that Bob is my familiar in his game.
Can I give my favorite sharp-eyed moment?
Please.
Is sorry, which episode I was in at the time. Yeah, Declan and Visir starting up the argument again about whether Visir and Luna are married, and Sharp-eyed just throwing fish bones down on the ground. I'm like, enough.
I guess watch the drink at some point, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it. Any other DM moments that you guys want to share, or Tsurani moments? Because I think we kind of skipped over Tsurani a little bit. Hashtag thank you, Mert. Cool, guys. Thank you for a great game. It's always a great game. Next week, I guess we'll be storming the castle, but we'll see how it goes.
So we're not going to see anybody on Saturday?
I don't know. I'll talk to the Saturday crew and we'll figure out exactly what's going to happen. It may or may not, because I might have to get them caught up to.
Yeah, they're going to be in the midst of
Yeah,
recovery from
they're-
everything that's happened.
Yeah.
And they'll have to introduce all their new characters as well.
Yes.
So
So we'll see how things work out between Saturday and today, and we'll see how the crossover thing might work out. You might end up going down there in 2 separate teams and meeting up in the middle. So we'll see how it goes. But in any event, thank you all for watching. Justin has a good thought on that. All right. Well, talk to me after, man. We'll talk. Anyway, have a good night. And thanks for watching.
Before we go, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share so everyone can watch our antics.
Yes, and please go over to Loophole's channel. He streams D&D on Sundays and DMs After Dark on Wednesday nights, as well as a bunch of D&D prep and Magic the Gathering arena streams. So go check out his channel, give him a like, and also Lundy. He streams 2 games, one on Monday and one on Thursday, so you can check him out. They are not on his own streaming channel, but you can find out. Do you have links to those streams?
Yeah. Taper Snapping and TVRNA, respectively, for Monday and Thursday. But, of course, you can join me on my Monday and Thursday streams during the day, in which case that is me prepping for those games, and then I will send you in their direction.
Nice.
And another thing is this Saturday, I am turning 30 years old, and as a result, I am going to be doing a 24-hour stream. So if y'all want to come say hey, feel free.
Yeah, we will. Absolutely. Raid you a couple times, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, guys, thank you. Have a good night. Throw some support around, and thank you to our Patreon supporters and our subscribers for keeping this thing going. We'll see you tomorrow for Help Wanted at 1 Eastern Time. Until then, have a good night.
Night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Hey everybody, I'm gonna look for a stream that we can raid. I'm gonna keep it on the ending stream here, but stick around while I get the raid set up, and we'll see you in the next room.